Yeah. This is for all you non-philosophizing black sheep, unwelcome, pushed to the side motherfuckers like me.
Fuck what they say. Gang gang, atheist your way. Yeah. Fuck what they say. Gang gang, atheist your way. Let's get down to business. These bitches got glitches. And you thought you'd dismiss us? Nah. Now I'm laughing in stitches. See, the problem be, it'll be a tragic travesty to come after me. So just know this is how we get down. Respect that shit like a pronoun, bitch. Yeah. Fuck what they say. Tang gang, atheist your way. Yeah. And fuck what they say. Tang gang, atheist your way. Yeah. Fuck what they say. Tang gang, atheist your way. Yeah. Fuck what they say. Tang gang, atheist your way.
All right, so I'm gonna open this up here in a minute. But before I do, I gotta make this perfectly fucking clear, man. I'm just here to wash my balls off. I'm just here to wash my balls off, man. That's my that's my only point. It's my only point being here tonight. Just wash my balls off, man. What's up, Nitty? Oh, school. Here's the thing, man. Like, there's so many people in that clip. Sometimes I need to pay attention next time, just for, not that I'm gonna get rid of it, because I love what Jenna did with the artwork and everything on that intro. But yeah, there's a lot of old faces on there, man. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm hoping. I'm really hoping, because I have a decent idea. I have a decent idea of who told me that earlier today. It was right. It was on a break before we got back on the road, headed to the battle. I was in Knox Stream, and what was the user's name? Obviously, it wasn't their real screen name. Fuck. What? God damn it. Ways to. Oh, God damn it. And I was like, oh, I remember this because it was a fucking movie or show I watched when I was a kid. What the fuck was it? Ways to Gremlin. Ways to Gremlin. I'm pretty confident that I know at least a general vicinity of where that shit was coming from, and they told me I had to wash my balls, so I'm here to wash my balls. But before I open this shit up, here's my point, man, and I want to make sure this is clear. Jay fucking Bundy accused me of making hit pieces. Against him. And until a few nights ago, that had never happened. One night, I never created a single one goddamn motherfucking hit piece against Jay Bundy. Did I have and share my opinions in moments? Sure. Sure did. Sure the fuck did. But entire hit pieces? Entire hit pieces, Jay? Listen, anybody that knows my track record on these YouTubes, you better know if I'm gonna do a hit piece, there's not gonna be no one's gonna be mistaken on what the fuck I'm talking about. Right? Dude, I I because here's what I do, Jay. Jay, do you remember this one now? The one I just did the other night? Do you remember this one? Because this happened after you said that. You said Oz wants to do these hit pieces, which I never did. And you want to do that, so now, so guess now what happened? Cool. We'll do the hit pieces, Jay. We'll do, because you Jay, you are the Kanye West of atheism. You are doing your absolute best Kanye West of atheism right now. Why? How would you say this, Oz? Well, I got the video pulled up right here to demonstrate it. And I'm gonna take the chats off the screen for a minute, just so it's not in the way. Just so it's not in the way. So it's not in the way, because now Jay, after you Jay, you have talked shit about your own family, your own mama, that are believers, that are Christians, and how diabolically opposed you are to what they do and what they say, and how it impacts your life, Jay. How it negatively impacts your life, Jay. But now you want to be a teenster. Now you want to be homies with one of the most disgusting women on the internet when it comes to religion, Christianity, in all of these topics. Now you want to appeal to some of the most disgusting people. And also 100% flip up your approach, because it's weirdo, bro. It's weirdo that you're fuck these people, fuck this, I'm gonna do what the fuck I do. All that crazy ass shit Jay does, right? Screaming and yelling to himself. Well, kind of, for 8, 10, however many hours. But then you get SJ and you want to be all professor ish. Oh, now you want to be all professor ish, which also, Jay, would be called a code switch. And what the fuck does Jay Bundy know about a code switch? Oh, he also tries to act like he's a gangster. You don't believe me? Check my previous stream about Jay Bundy. You ain't a gangster, bro. I've Googled where you're from. I've already done my research on you. I ain't done gangster about you. You're code switching is hilarious. To me, anyway. Like, I see to me, this shit is, yeah, it's problematic, but it's funny to me when motherfuckers act like this. Because it's like, just be you, boo. Just be you, boo. Be the professor. You went, you got your doctorate, you did your goddamn thing. Just do that, be that. But then you want to do all this other sideways ass shit. So I said all that. Let's just listen to Jay Code Switch, and then I'll open it up because this is gold, man. Jay, talk. I want you to talk to SJ like she's your mom right now, because we've heard you talk about how you can or can't talk to your own mama. And yeah, I said it, and you know it.
Hi, everybody. This is S.J. Thomason, where truth matters at Christian-apologist.com. And today we're going to, an atheist and a Christian are going to walk into a bar. And so I have a very popular atheist with me. His name is Jay, and he goes by Pocket Locker 86. He's got a channel that I've been following now for about, I think, almost 2 weeks. We're going to
Hold up. I just get because this shit's funny to me, man. This the weird flexes are funny. It's just funny to me, man. Especially the more maybe it shouldn't be, but it is. I'm not gonna lie. The more independent listening and everything that I'm doing, like this shit, especially from Jay, like this shit is funny to me. All right, so we already know SJ is full of shit. And when I say we, anybody knows. If you don't know, go do your own fucking research on SJ is one of the most like dishonest, like misleading, pieces of shit you're gonna, as far as apologists online, that you're gonna find. It's amazing that these two are working together now, because both of them claim to be professors, but still have all of this time to post like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on the YouTubes. Anyway, I just want to pull up. She said this very popular atheist YouTuber, which I'm sure Jay's ego loved that. I'm sure. Jay currently sits at 1.17 subs on YouTube. So SJ, I don't know how much research you did. Which is probably very little, because the only thing you are really worried about is talking about the Bible. We already know that. But to say he's a very or really popular atheist YouTuber is a huge stretch. Huge, like monumental stretch. There's much larger channels that do atheist content, and he doesn't. For the record, if that's the other part about Jay where he's fucking full of shit, is if he was keeping it a buck with SJ, based on what he's saying, it's like, no, I am not. I am no longer part of the atheist online community or YouTube community. No, I am not an atheist YouTube creator. I am whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck Jay is trying to present himself as now, because he's 100% made it clear he has nothing to do with the quote unquote online atheist community. And for the record, nor do I. I have. It is bullshit. We actually align with that. But if someone introduced me as such, I would correct it on the spot. No, I'm not part of the atheist online community. I don't do atheist content. I don't. I'm a YouTuber that doesn't believe in God, but also loves making music and all that other shit.
Talk today about
Appreciate
some of the
that.
interesting stuff with
Yeah,
this whole
and
situation
he said, "I appreciate that." Did you hear that? I appreciate that.
with Nancy, secular rarity. We're going to mention some of the 10-page document that Nancy had brought up and some of the harassment that unfortunately she's been facing and that the community has heaped upon her and heaped upon others who've been defending her. And so one of her biggest defenders is Jay. And so without further ado, I'm just going to let Jay introduce himself and kind of we'll go into how we're interested in this particular topic.
Yeah, hi, my name is Dr.
SJ, and that's the thing. SJ, we already know why you're interested. SJ, we know why you're interested because you think, from the Christian apologist standpoint, this might create a buzz around your channel. Unfortunately, you've invited one of the most unhinged motherfuckers in this particular space, whatever you want to call it. That's who you decided to invite on.
J. Bundy, and yeah, I'm a college professor, and I also, as you mentioned, am a YouTube creator. I teach sociology, intro to sociology, and cultural anthropology at a community college, and then at a larger sort of R1 research university. I'm a professor in the human biology program, which is housed in the Department of Anthropology, and I teach Darwin's Law, which is an evolutionary theory class. I teach Sex and Evolution, which is about how sex is related to, you know.
All right, so I won't go too much longer here. There's just a few points just in the very beginning of this where I'm like, come on, bruh. But for real quick for everybody here, I'm actually gonna open up the room here in a minute. I just, man, I think it's worthwhile to lay some groundwork before we have any type of dialogue. God damn it! But what's up, motherfuckers? You already know what. Hey, you come around here, you already know what time it is. We gonna keep it a buck, man. We gonna keep it a buck. And when I say we, that also means me. And if that also means if I need to be corrected, I'm willing to be corrected. That's the difference. That's the difference. I have zero issues. I have zero issues ever. If I am proven to be wrong, demonstrated to be wrong, I will own it. And if that means that I'm dipping my ball sack into something to wash my balls off, whatever the fuck that meant earlier, that's where the thumbnail came from. Then guess what? I'm washing balls. I'm here. I'm here to wash my balls. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, so again, what I said earlier, these two motherfuckers, they deserve each other. In my opinion, they deserve each other. Both of them. I'm a professor. I do this. I teach this, and I'm also a YouTube creator, and I do this and I do this. But especially Jay right now, bruh, 150 plus hours. $150+ hours? You ain't doing nothing else. I am not a professor. I mean, I have my gig, and I have my gig, and I have my kids. Oh, it also, Jen and I share a life and share a space together. 150 plus hours? The fuck? The fuck? There's no way you're out here. Nah, bro, you ain't doing all that. There's no fucking way you're doing all that. And we can call this well, this is a callback. This is facetious when I say this part. We can call it anecdotal or anecdotal. 100%. We can call it anecdotal. Uh, but I have a real life family member that's a professor. They do not have the time. they do not have the time to be here. Let's just like this shit's insane, bro. Like literally, this is psycho. Like this is psycho shit. Oh, let me. This shit's crazy, bro. It like this is psycho. What? And some of these going to be so much shorter, but 2 hours, 2 hours, 3.5 hours, 4 hours, 7 hours, and then in between streams, he has to jump on and do another 7-minute solo. 9 hours, another 9 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours, 6 hours, another hour, another 6 hours, 2 hours, almost 3 hours, almost 4 hours again. And it's like over, bro, you ain't teaching shit. You are not in a classroom doing nothing. It's not possible. You're lying to somebody. You lying to somebody, bro. I've seen AJ's video on Jay. Not yet. As I committed to once I was done with the battle and bringing the belt home, which I think everybody's aware. I brought the belt home. I'm going to re-engage into that. But no, and I think that's a huge miss and a huge problem now that I've been watching and listening to both sides. And I that's where this is where this part is it's all I can literally all I could do is chuckle and laugh because it's like I've just never been the person where it's if you do if you don't see a certain thing or a certain topic the way I fucking see it, we can't even communicate. It doesn't mean we have to be friends. It doesn't mean we have to be homeboys. It doesn't mean in any of that. we can fucking disagree. That's part of being fucking adults. We can disagree. Here's one thing that um here's the one thing that I don't think I'm going to budge from at this point or move from is Jay's a fucking lunatic. Jay is a fucking lunatic. And here, one second, Wes. I'll show you. I'll show you what your boy brought home. The champ's in here. That's it. That's all. And also just for for shits and giggles, because that's also what I do around here. I earned that championship belt. In any championship belt you see Jay Bundy put on screen, he purchased those. This one was earned. I fought for that shit. Random facts. Yeah, Midwest type shit. Yep. All right, let's let SW to J go a little bit longer, and I'll open it up because it only gets more hilarious in my opinion.
Evolutionary concepts and gender. And then I also teach a class called The Social Determinants of Health, which is about how race, class, and gender influence your health outcomes. Or as I tell my students, the class is about how patriarchy, capitalism, and white supremacy get people killed. So I know Nancy and Patty, the Apostate Sisters, from their channel. I was always a fan.
All right, here, I'll go ahead and put the link in here. Because Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, a lot of what Jay said there. Yeah, a lot of that shit happens. But Jay, you know what else happens is people like you then also threaten physical harm and violence and pretend to be gangsters. Like, oh, we should roll up and I'll slap this motherfucker. I'll do this shit. But then you want to act like the calm, peaceful one, huh? Jay, you lost your marbles, bro. You are the Kanye West of atheism. Point blank. Period. Point blank. Period. It's shitty. It's shitty, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, let me get this shit off. Jeez, why does it always blow the fuck up like that? God damn. All right, there we go. What's up, Kyle?
Hello.
Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, you know what? I might have to hold on. I might have to check my settings here. All right, I should be good. Can you hear me? Check. 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 Hello? Check. Check. 1, 2.
Hello. Hello.
All right, now I can hear you. All right, there you are.
Yay.
What up? What up?
Congratulations. I am not surprised one bit, but you deserve it. So, yes, enjoy that victory lap. Take it once or twice.
Oh, I appreciate that. And God damn it, I will.
Hell yeah.
So what's up? Because I know the I can't remember, was it the streamer when I posted on my post when I said I'm on my way home with the belt. You said you wanted to talk about some shit, whatever. So what up?
Yeah, I think that there were a few points. I woke up this morning and was notified that while the cats are away, the mice will play. And there were people on the stream making claims that were not true and all this bullshit, blasting, flavonoids. And I thought, well, I think this would be the perfect opportunity because you and I had spoken before about this, just to say it out loud. Because I don't think it's responsible and I don't think it's helpful for anyone to have just one side of any kind of conversation. Like, I think that type of any kind of conversation that should be open territory for both to explore, right? And I, first and foremost, I personally detest the fact that I am, as an individual, as a human being, am automatically tied to everything and anything Jay says or does, because that could not be further from the truth. I really wish people would fucking knock it the fuck off. I'm my own person. So is DC. So is fucking Patty. So please do stop grouping us all together with every endeavor that he makes because it's silly.
And all right, so here, and I think, and I'm not, I'm not even say I think because I'm not even going to attempt to speak for anybody else. I'm just, I'm gonna tell you how I see it. Jay is at this point 100% unhinged. This man is out of fucking control. So it's just you and I talking right now. So I'm not going to talk about anybody else. Just you and I talking. Anybody that's going to be a part of applauding or being a yes person or agreeing to this level of like literal again, it's hysterical to me that he uses the word derangement when it's in fact he himself that is completely deranged. anybody that's going to sit in a comment section or on screen with him and yes and amen him and or applaud him, whether you like it or not, whether the next person likes it or not, there's going to be a there's going to be an association directly tied to that, because you and I have talked about it. It's like, do you like, do you not see it? Do you not hear it? Or are you not aware of how this man is moving and acting? Right?
Is that a direct question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Oh, absolutely. Um, what I think you might be hinting towards, like, do I agree? Do I um going along with this shit? If is that a different question or is that tied into it?
Oh, no. No. All right, so let me, because I want to be direct. Like, I'm not, I'm definitely not trying to convolute anything. So the let me rewind so I can figure out what steps I want to take. So first of all, his approach. Do you agree with Jay's approach?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Um, do do you, or are you aligned with the proper evaluation and evaluate? What's the other word? Shit, it was right on the tip of my tongue. Evaluation and inspection of information, either given or not seen by Jay.
Not entirely, no. And I can tell you why specifically.
Okay, go ahead.
For one, it, he, from my understanding, he has never been through this as a survivor. So there's that. Um, and if I'm being 100% frank, which I will always be frank with you and anybody else, I think egos and pride have gotten in the way of every motherfucking thing. I think it's unfortunate also that whether it be past trauma or this, I'm new to this space, right? So I understand that all of everybody within this space, you guys have been together for years. So there has been, like you personally have said, that you've been through this before, this type of atrocity within this quote unquote community, and how devastating it is, and blah blah blah. And so you know how the different parts work within it. And I can understand the dynamics of, like, there being layered strife or hurt or whatever. And I think that is also being applied in this situation. And I don't think that is progressive. I don't think that's healthy. And I don't think that's good for anyone, because I think it's getting sidetracked from the issue at hand. And the only thing that I'm advocating for is to be better and to try better. That's it.
Okay. So if that is, if that's 100%, because like all I can do all I can do is take a motherfucker at their word, right, and operate from that basis. If that's the case, then there's a different way. There is absolutely a different way to go after this, right, and to address this, rather than just sitting in the corner of someone like Jay and being a piece of that problem, right? And again, like you said, you're gonna keep it a buck with me. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's I've said it over and over and over again, and I've said it to you. I've said it to Crystal. I've said it to Maya. I've said it to Jay. I've said it to fucking everybody. I be paying attention, man. I be listening, even though you don't see me commenting, and I be watching. I be listening. I'm not dumb, right? If that were the case, why would you still be placating to what the fuck Jay is doing and what he's represent? Because what he's representing right now, it is and or could be as hurtful and damaging as anything else that we're talking about.
And he's not the only component that is doing more harm than good in this.
But hold on. But that's the thing. This is where this is. I'm gonna call it for what it is, Kyle, because Jay does this all the time. The what about isms. He loves to do that, but I've noticed Jay loves to do what about isms, and you were literally just getting ready to do a what aboutism. I'm not. I don't care about the what abouts. I'm asking you if you know that this is not the correct way to do this or handle it, why would you still be placating to the way Jay is approaching it?
And I'd ask you for specifics of examples of how I specifically am placating.
I mean,
Do I mod his chats? Yes.
there has been and I see real quick, I see there's a couple people backstage. I will bring you on. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I appreciate you being here. I mean, Kyle, if we want to do that, I can go back through Jay, especially his late night streams where you're on screen with him and talking the same shit with him.
Talking the same shit with him? Like, am I? What am I talking shit about? What?
You two are yes and amening each other, so to speak. It's you both are in agreement with said conversation that he
That
says one
conversation
thing.
at hand. Like, do I honestly believe that having, after the alleged assault, having a quote unquote deviant polyamory sex educator, what the fuck ever their title is, be a good follow-up to said allegations? Absolutely not. Do I believe that there ought to be a more trained professional in healthy sex education and trauma-informed personnel or professional? Absolutely. Do I believe that people such as AJ, such as Ember, such as Maya, that have been blockading just The progression of getting better standards in working practice? Absolutely. Do I call them cunts? Yes, absolutely. I will own my shit.
Okay, so in that, let's just use that part of that part of the conversation right there. How in the world, doing that, whether it is you or it's Jay, how does that push anything further as far as trying to figure some shit out?
I've taken a pause to think about this because I don't think there is any longer. I don't think, I think that people are stubborn. I think that they're stuck in their standards of um, of alignment. Like they've been lax to distinguish what what is actually helpful or beneficial to them. You know, I think that a lot of times, more often than not, in my very short amount of time on this specific platform, that talk is cheap and actions speak louder than words. And I don't think that people have actually taken that into account. Like whoever they're following and paying attention to, they're not
Oh,
checking. Oh, sorry.
no, you're good. I'll jump in here because that point I agree. That point you just made, I would agree with, because whether um, whether or not you may think you have or have not the you 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 have consumed the Kool-Aid. You have drank and consumed the Kool-Aid and bought into the Kool-Aid. And what I mean by that is the Jay Bundy Kool-Aid, where it's this it can only be this, right? And if you don't see it this way, like there can be no other explanations. There can be no other evidence. There can be no other anything other than this. That's where all of this becomes very dangerous. Point blank, period. And I've said this before, Kyle, before you and I ever knew each other, ever met, whatever. Anybody that's ever known me, I have always stuck to this and to that. And I that's why and even the stream I had the other night when people are like, oh, we literally I had people tell me I unsubscribed, Oz. I unsubbed you because I thought you were team J, which I think is completely ridiculous. Right? Even from that side, I think that's completely ridiculous. For the record, why? Because at the end of the day, I know me, and I'm not. I make mistakes. I'm human. I make mistakes. The one thing though that I can promise you and anybody else is I am not. I'm not interested in being right. I don't want to be right. I want to be correct. And there's a big difference. And the more the more listening and paying attention and the more questions that I'm asking, I think it's absolutely ridiculous to be doing what Jay's doing. And anybody just saying, yeah, whatever Jay says it is right is absolutely like batshit crazy, because he doesn't even have all the information. Shit, we don't even have all the information. You don't, I don't. We don't have all the information. We only have what's been given to us, and we can observe, and that's all we can observe. And then just to do this, it's them versus us and us versus them. And I said this from the very beginning, and this is when Jay first started taking his shots at me. Again, which just shows the absolute insanity on his part. Is I still have questions.
Right. And they'll probably be never answered. And I mean, I think that brings us to a good point here, is the fact that the 47 pages, the 32 pages, the however many pages that have been circulating and being distributed by said persons, I think are absolutely erroneous, given the fact that they're sidestepping and preventing being for standards to be higher. And I think we need to evaluate how we handle our interactions with one another at a higher level as well. I will say, full disclosure, that behind the scenes, not it ain't all fucking sunflowers and daisies. Like there's a lot of shit going on, and I think it's silly to look past the fact that, you know, people want to, I hate fucking labels, but people want to put these labels on themselves and one another for being critical thinkers and skeptics and whatnot. But how is it that like a community or like people that don't demonstrate true fact finding and skepticism by relatively like defending others, like that to me is silly, right? And it doesn't demonstrate rationality.
Let's stop.
Sorry.
Kyle,
Sorry.
no, it's you don't have to be sorry, but here's because now to me now this is all hyperbolic, right? Because here's what it is. If you are anyone that's engaged in this, cares about the well-being of anyone, okay, Jay, and you have been, and I go back and try to find the timestamps and shit if it's needed.
No,
But you have been present there and not called out. You have not called him out. You have not said, "Whoa, hey Jay, that's some crazy shit. That's some bullshit." You have been there live and present, whether on screen or in the chat, when Jay has went off on this, literally talking about violence and rolling up and pulling up on people. And
then you haven't seen all the chats, because I have actually, but that's
and that's what I'm saying. So that's you can tell me that, right? Even right now, you can tell me that, but I have no, like, why I have no evidence to know that, because all I've seen And all I've heard is that he does this shit, and the people that are a constant presence in his chat and on his channel never in real time check him. And that's why, Kyle, that's why 2 times I got banned from his channel, because real time I went in his chat and I was like, hey, Jay, this is some crazy, you talking crazy shit right now. Like this is some crazy shit. And not 1 time, but 2 times I got banned. And Kyle, I promise you, had you done that real time, you would have got banned too. So I don't know why any motherfuckers are acting like Jay's someone to be trusted with
Well,
this shit.
I think also you bring up a really important part here is that we did a stream, which I know you removed, that's fine. And it was a more personal conversation where you were sharing, and thank you for sharing, the more intricacies of bipolarism. And it is, I think, I'm not a trained professional in this field at all, but I think if that is what's happening and that is being overlooked, then it is most definitely a fucking concern. Is it a concern that I've raised? Yeah, but I can't make anybody do anything. And that being said, if that is the case, is it fair to
Well, no. So I'm gonna say, and I've had people backstage waiting very patiently. So I'm
Sure.
gonna say this. I'm gonna bring them up. I'm gonna say that it, if Kyle, if you care, here's what it is. If you care, and that's why I came to the point. Look, y'all know this. Well, not everybody, but those hip to the situation. Like for me, this was never I'm teaming with Jay shit, right? This was at that time, Jay and I seem to have the same seem to have that same destination, which I completely do not think now at this point. Because if you really care and you cared about people, if you care about people here, this is a simple action. You disassociate. You disassociate with those people. That doesn't mean you have to shit on them. That doesn't mean you have to make threats of violence against them. That doesn't mean you have to do 10, 12-hour streams to dog shit and dog pile on them. You don't have to, you just you walk away. It's that simple, right? And the only reason I'm doing this right now, Kyle, and everybody now that's listening, and there will probably be at least 2 or 3 more, because I got a little more shit to talk about with Jay, because he wanted to talk his shit about me. And that man, I'm a DJ battler. I'm a freestyle battler. I love the back and forth, so I'll do it for that purpose. But I'm doing this because Jay made false claims. He said Oz keeps making these hit pieces.
Yeah,
about
that's
me.
bullshit.
And that was 100% bullshit. Never happened, never took place. So here I am. Now I'm gonna do all these hit pieces. Now I'm gonna do all these hit pieces. So
Right.
I say all that to say, if you care, Kyle, if you care, and I can only take you at your word, If you care, you disassociate with the motherfuckers that don't care. He doesn't care. He don't care about you, Kyle, because
Right.
if you checked him in a live screen, or sorry, in a live stream tomorrow, Kyle, you know what would happen to you? Done. Done. He don't give a fuck about you.
Well, I mean, for instance, no, I mean, you're right. And and I'm out. It's cool. Like, I got enough shit I got to do. But these motherfuckers that are talking shit right now in the goddamn comments have yet to step to me, have yet to contact me, and they can run their fucking mouth all they want, but they know they're sitting on a pile of fucking bullshit.
All right. Well, we're opening it up now. I'm gonna let this go for like one. I'll be right back. Here's all my ask. Y'all all I have to do is take a piss. I just gotta take a piss.
Yeah, me too.
Y'all keep give me because I gotta go to the other side of my apartment. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes before y'all go crazy. Give me that. I'll come back. That way I could jump in when I need to jump in. But be cool for a few minutes, and I'll be right back.
I'm cool. I'm down with that. I'm not planning to jump. I'm a calm person usually. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, Atheist Cole. Is that
Hi.
your name?
Yes, yeah, just call is fine.
Cole. Yeah, this is my first time ever appearing on anything on YouTube, so it's a bit weird.
It's
And
my first time on a live stream.
There you go.
But yeah, I've been talking to Kyle about this since December, so I'm probably one of those people she's just said that's talking smack in the side chat. So I'll wait for her to get back, and then we can have a conversation.
Yeah, and I'm very new to the whole community in general. I'm not like brand new, so I don't want to misrepresent myself, but this is not the time and place for my deconstruction story, so I'm not going to say it, but like about a little over 2 years ago, I was kind of shocked out of my belief system, which was not necessarily Christian, although I was raised Christian, right? So long story short, I found my way into the YouTube atheist space. And, literally took me a while, months at least, to even create a YouTube account because I wanted to comment on someone's video. And then it even took me longer to comment on a live stream. And I do remember it was Bad Science Sunday.
How did you find your way into Jay's? Because I've seen you commenting on Jay's stuff. How did you find your way into Jay?
I'm about to say,
Cool,
Bad Science. I used to go to Bad Science Sunday, and I would see like familiar people in the chat, like especially Pragmatic Crystal PC, as people refer to her. And so that was literally the first place I ever like engaged in the live chat, and people were real nice and everything. And basically because I subbed to Maya's channel, and she used to do a show with Jay, and that's literally how I learned about tons of people. Mm-hmm. And so because, I was getting to know people, and again, I don't want to make this all about me, but, I'm new to the community, and I'm very lonely right now. I live alone, and I'm not working a lot because if that sucks, that's a whole other thing. But, I have a lot of time on my hands, and I just have cats for company usually. So I was trying to find people, just people to keep my fucking sanity, pardon my French. And, so again, not to make this about me, but lots of people have gotten hurt. There's lots of people who've been feeling, the way certain other people have live streamed about. And as far as like their, thoughts of not wanting to be on this earth anymore, kind of thing. And, so like, because I I'm a survivor of multiple things over my lifetime. And I've also been on both sides of, you know, believing a claim and not believing a claim. And it just you know, like it's I'm not nobody controls me. I'm a almost 60-year-old adult woman with, you know, life experience, et cetera, et cetera. And, you know, I'm capable of critical thinking. I earned a master's degree by writing a thesis, which demonstrated, you know, that doesn't make me perfect. But I'm just saying, you know, like the way people are, it's very cliquey to me, the way people are acting. I'm really focused on making safe space for women, which is,
Me too.
I pointed out that, you know, it has occurred to me only recently, like the last few days, that here we are, all these women, it started with women kind of fighting with each other from what I understand, because I don't know what happened. Nobody's ever going to know what happened. We weren't there. There was no camera. Nobody's going to ever know. So I'm not going to say I don't care what happened, but to me, it's a moot point. And I'm going to believe a woman who says something just by default. Nobody has to prove.
Did you read through the letter that was
Yeah,
written?
yeah.
Okay.
I've
Can I
watched
ask you?
way
Can
too
I
much
ask you if could you go to the letter? Like I assume you have it saved somewhere or there's a link. Could you
stuff.
go
No, I
to
don't
it?
have.
Oh,
I don't have it
okay.
saved.
So
Anymore.
I'm gonna ask you to do an exercise for me with the next time you read the letter. Skip the first 2 paragraphs and then read it as if it was written by a man, because the actions that are described by the author of that letter are that of a predator. They just
Okay,
are.
so I'm not even going to get into that because, like I said,
I'm all I'm
it's
saying
kind
is
of
we don't.
the
But
whole
Equus, hold
thing
up,
is a
because
moot
you said
point.
Equus, you said we don't know what's going
She
to
was
happen.
talking first. I don't know why you're interrupting her.
Okay,
Right.
Kyle,
And what I'm
cool.
trying to say is that whole issue to me, like for me, I'm gonna believe what a woman, I don't
I
even know
also believe
Nancy.
that.
Famous
Equus, that's my
person.
Stop
point.
interrupting
I
her,
don't I
dude.
don't I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody. I'm only since this happened and a little bit before did I get on Discord and have people start interacting with me there. So I'm literally still getting to know people. And in the meantime, I'm getting shunned and, you know, people being rude to me in chats that I was never rude to them. And just because I'm on streams chatting at people who are talking about it. It's not just Jay, I'm on other people too, because I'm concerned about women in general. And from what it sounds like to me, something happens, whatever happens, and nothing's changed in how the policies are they don't seem changed because they keep saying they're safe, but they just keep talking about this HR person. And I don't know what, you know, maybe he does take a whole lot of things in account, but HR is not safety. And I
He
was
wasn't
on
HR.
I watched Maya's stream. I've heard him say his qualifications and things. So I've watched I've watched all sides. Like I said, I have a lot of time on my hands. So I've watched like everything I know about. And then I've had people arguing with me on Discord and so on and so forth. So, you know, it's bugged me. And you know, I'm not even reading the chat right now, so whatever people are saying, they're saying. But you know, it's just bugged me because, like I said, Maya's channel was the first one I came in on, and like I don't want to. Like I feel like I can't even talk to people because they just immediately assume this and that. And oh, I just also want to say that AJ did reach out to me and we did chat for an hour on the phone and the conversation was supposed to be continued, but she's never got back to me. And I was nice to her. I didn't call her names. I don't think I offended her. My whole point is, you know, I'm not going to get involved in this whole he said, she said, because no one was in the stairwell with the 2 people who the incident is. And now I'm going to shut up.
So
Well, hold on. Let me. I'm bad.
Welcome back, Oz.
Let me-
Welcome back, Kyle.
Let me jump back in. So, here's the goddamn thing, man. This shit has 100% turned bananas. 100% turned bananas. And it's here. Let me. I guess I have to. I guess I have to reshare. I have to reshare this shit. Hold on. This is. I'll let Cole speak. Just give me a second. This shit has went bananas because of one particularly one person. And for the first time, as someone that's an atheist, for the first time, it's not SJ that's on the screen that I'm talking about. We're talking about Jay. So here's the thing. I guess I'll try to be as crystal fucking clear as I'd ever try to be. It is when you are associating with, not just even associating with, but when you were at arms and in arms and with in fighting, contesting, whatever the fuck you want to say you're using that in that conversation, when you're doing that with someone that is unhinged as this dude that's on screen right now, Jay fucking Bundy, you cannot blame someone for questioning your intentions. You can't do that. Why do you think the entire time I kept saying, this is, for me, this is not a Jay thing. I'm not on Jay's side. This is not a me. I'm not on Jay. This is not a Jay thing.
Oz, can I say something real quick? Like, people could have reached out to me, and asked me, and I would have talked to them. So, I'm not in there. And also, I don't want to get into it, but they could have asked me, is my point. Like, anybody, I was around, and people know how to reach me. And some people have my private email, and some people know my actual name. Okay, so
and I respect that as well, and it's all good. If they didn't, they didn't.
They
right?
didn't.
And that's on them. That's on them. But as far as like collectively speaking, that's where I'm at. I want to be a person of my word. Atheist Cole, go please. You have the floor. Go ahead.
So there's a whole bunch of things that I can comment on. The first is I believe victims. That's why I have the position I do, because if you look at the evidence that AJ and Casey and everyone else have provided, which are direct text messages and Discord messages from the victim, right, saying, please keep this up, like, please keep this quiet. I don't want this to go public. Jay, from the start, has not had consent. He told us on his first stream. Patty, from the start, has not had consent. She told us from the first stream. Kyle,
That's a
I was
lie.
talking to you. Kyle, I was talking to you in mid-December.
That's a
and
lie.
I asked you, Kyle, don't interrupt.
That is a lie.
Okay, so
You don't
can't
believe her
interrupt someone.
fucking. You don't believe her
Oh,
statement.
I'm
You
just
don't
gonna wait
believe it
this
at
out.
all. So why are you even here, Cole? Why the fuck are you here?
Hold on. Well, hold up. Because didn't I just hear you telling Cole not to overtalk? That's what I'm saying. Like, if we're gonna do this shit, let's approach this like adults. Even if you think the other motherfucker is lying out their ass, let them speak their piece, and then once they're done, then you jump in and you provide a different case, right? Let's operate like adults.
I just, like, when I joined, and Kyle mentioned there's people in the side chat who won't step up and message her and won't reach out. The reason I haven't reached out is because I stick to my word. The last communication I had with Kyle is this. I will ask, but first, could you tell me, do you have consent from the survivor to talk about her situation? This is January 3rd. This is after the Flying Monkey streams. I said, I followed that up with your constant refusal to answer this, along with Sumami admitting in chat that you don't, and Jay admitting to not having consent on the stream speaks volumes. What you are doing is not advocacy for the victim. It's self-aggrandizing, white knighting, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Please seek help. This is not healthy behavior. You are re-traumatizing a victim in a public square. All I want to hear from you is a yes, no to whether you have permission from the victim to share their testimony, especially on YouTube. Now, I'm still waiting on that. So I don't need someone calling me a liar. I have a clip from Jay's stream, one of the first monkey streams, where he says, he asks for forgiveness. He says, hey, N, if you ever hear this, if you ever see this, I hope you understand. I felt like this had to come out. He has said on stream multiple times, Kyle, you were introduced as a pit bull with a bone who wouldn't let this down lie. He has said that this would never have come to light if it wasn't for you and Sumami. And Kyle, you tried to recruit me. Remember that back on the 7th of December? You remember that? You tried to recruit me. You told me PC was on board and Leaf was on board. And then after the first Flying Monkey stream, me and Leaf got into a call with you and we spoke for over an hour where we had a back and forth. And I had you agree that if Patty was lying, you'd have no way to know because you haven't spoken to the victim. Now, I'm an advocate for survivors. I myself am a survivor of domestic violence. Domestic violence is violence that happens in a family. If Patty was domestically violent towards the victim, we wouldn't know. If the husband was domestically violent against the victim, we wouldn't know. There are signs in the letter that the victim has written that I believe, I've read it more times than you'd understand, Kyle, because I listen to victims. And what that letter says is, I thought the atheist community was going to provide a family to me that I didn't have at home. What does that say about Patty and the husband? She constantly talks about her attraction towards SR and the disappointment she has at home in her husband and the marriage. Like, she says all of these things. Then she says her story changed after she told her husband what happened. And when she says that in the letter, the wording she uses is, I was trying to protect myself from my husband knowing. Not protect my husband, protect myself. There are signs in that letter. If you're trained in trauma advocacy and victim advocacy and you read that letter, you would know a couple of things. One, the victim hasn't done enough therapy to be talking about this in such a public platform. Two, the victim is crying for help on numerous occasions and telling us about the problems that they are currently suffering with. And everyone on Jay's little streams wants to go off against the community instead of actually advocating for the victim, because you don't have consent, you've never spoken to the victim, and you don't care. So you can put all these little messages on the side saying, I've done streams with Elliot. No, I'm a call screener. Do you know how minimal my involvement in any of the channels I've worked with are? I'm a call screener. You tried to involve me. You tried to tell me that my power is more than I thought. And I told you, no, I'm just a call screener. Kyle, don't try to whitewash your involvement in this away. You don't get to come out now that Jay has gone off the deep end and say this wasn't you. You found Jay, you recognized him as a weapon, and you pointed him at a community you've wanted to go after since way back, because you told me in July that this wasn't the first bone you had to pick with RFR. That predates the SR Nanocon incident. You didn't even know who SR was at the time, but you had problems with RFR. You told me so. I have screenshots that I can share with Oz and he can show on stream. For you, Kyle, this is a vendetta. It has been from the start. You tried to weaponize me, Kyle. There are screenshots, Oz, if you want to share them. But I mean, I've been talking for a while now, so I think it's probably, again, I've done victim advocacy work. I've gotten victims of domestic violence out of their abusive homes. So I don't need someone who hasn't read trauma training to tell me about trauma informed work, Kyle. Okay.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's hey, that's a no bullshit. Like no bull, like that's a mic drop. I like the only I guess the only follow up I have to that is as I'm navigating all this, right? Because I've got accusations from each side. You're this and you're that, and you're this and you're that. It's for this reason I am a skeptic.
Yep. Which is the best way to be.
Because I don't have all the information, right? I just don't. And the more that I seek, and then when versus what Jay Bundy is doing, and just creating this echo chamber. What I prefer is, even if I do disagree, or for the moment disagree, or whatever, I want to hear everything, because then I want to sort it all out. Then I want to take that information and sort it out. And this is where in when it comes to me and this channel, you can like it, fucking love it, hate it, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter to me. That's just how I'm always going to approach everything, man. My desire is to be correct, not right. Like people that are fighting to be right, that's a dangerous that's a dangerous position, right? Because fight or flight comes into play, and then I will win at all causes comes into play, and we're even seeing that with Jay. Look what's on screen. He's fucking chopping it up with fucking SJ. Where being correct is have I actually pressed a strategic pause button and paused and said, you know what? What if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong?
I press that button every day.
Yeah, and it sucks, right? That pause button, that strategic pause button, when it comes to human nature, that pause button fucking sucks, bro. When you may, at the end of it, when you may have to say, fuck, I was wrong the entire time. And I've had to do it. I'll as long as I know I'm operating within, my own personal expectations as far as integrity and honesty in being consistent. I'll tell you I'm wrong every day if I'm consistently wrong every day, right? And I know, I just get it. I know that pause button fucking sucks ass, man. It does. Yeah, and here's the thing. I literally don't know. I appreciate all that. I don't even know if I need to even necessarily do screen shares or anything like that, because I've already been doing enough of the research what's available to us publicly, right? And doing more research into that, where I'm like, yeah, it's well, fuck it, I'll say it. So the I was sent the testimony in an email, and I've already covered this, but just so we know how we got here, I was sent that, and it was the body of the email was essentially, this is for you only to see type shit, right? And for me, I don't know about y'all, but number one, like pre-COVID, I come from upper management. When you get those type of emails, messages, you don't fuck with them. You get like a your eyes only type shit. You run from that, right? And I got that. I was like, nah, I did not open it. And I made that clear publicly. Like I received this, but I've not opened it, not read it, and I refuse to. I'm gonna do it. And Jay tried to weaponize that. Like, oh, you were given the truth. The truth was handed to you, but you chose to ignore it. No, actually, Jay, what I did was I was actually a person of integrity and honesty, and I did not know, like, whoever was the creator of said document or whatever that you sent. I don't know that I have their consent or their permission to read this. I don't even know if I'm supposed to have possession of this shit. Right. So no, I'm not going to tell. But he chose to try attempt to weaponize that, and I'm like, man, that's some sideways shit. Because normally we would applause. We'd applause. We give somebody an applause for doing the right thing. Like, no, that was some good shit, bro. But no. Then yes, when Nancy read the testimony, I was like, okay, this shit is public, so now I will listen to it, and I listened to it live, and I listened to it with going through and reading it at the same time. Yeah. And I can tell you, and this is weird for everybody. It's like, where the fuck did this thumbnail come from? This is where it comes from. No pun intended. Now all of a sudden that I'm getting more clarity, and I'm like, holy shit, I think there's more. I think there's way more shit. I think there's a lot more to this than just what my original reaction was, because here we all have our own life experiences, right? And I grew up, and I said this then, I'll say it now, and I'll stand 10 toes on this shit. I grew up in a home. I watched my mom get the brakes beat off her. I grew up in a home where I got the fucking taste slapped out of my mouth. I got the shit beat out of me. My trauma response when I hear anything like that, I kid you not, it doesn't matter. My knee jerk reaction is fuck that, fuck them, fuck everybody, fuck all of it. And if you fuck with them, fuck you. Like that's just my. You can call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's my knee jerk. And right, wrong, or indifferent. I don't even see. That's what I'm saying. I'm still, even, and I said that on the original stream, I'm still with my therapist. I'm still working through that. Like what part of that is normal and what's not, right? But what I in this scenario, what I am learning is that not everything that's just put in front of you point blank at that singular moment means that everything that you just read or heard is absolute truth. That everything there can be accounted to as absolutely correct, right? I think that's one of the biggest issues here as well. So that's my 2 piece in a biscuit. Because I know I've pissed a lot of people off because I've been listen, Linda, listen. I know for a lot of people,
Linda, listen.
listen, Linda. I know for a lot of people, maybe not a lot, but for a few people, maybe it's like, well, Oz has been back and forth, back and forth, back and it's I do apologize. I do apologize if that's how you've taken that. But guess what? I am a person that comes from a environment of abuse. So it takes me a minute or two to sort all this shit out, because the minute I hear, and I don't know if it ever goes away or not, but the minute I hear abuse, I'm ready to throw hands, right? And I know that about me, but that doesn't mean that shit actually fucking went down the way they are telling me it went down. All right, anybody else wants to jump in there? You can, Dad. I've said my shit.
I was gonna say I have a very similar history to you. My dad was like massively abusive. I was one of 5 kids. My older brother was like the defense for us for a while, and then he went off to uni, and then it just like all hell broke loose. I had to leave home when my dad tried to stab me. He's still involved in my family, so I don't get to see my family because they all stay together. Like, when I talk about like the abuse I suffered and like the victim advocacy, I started before I knew what victim advocacy was, right? Like, I'm stepping in the way of abuse so that my siblings don't get it. I left home with a partner who was going to be in an arranged marriage, and we had to set up her like escaping that. Like, I have been through the shit. We had our home broken into, and her family tried to kidnap her once they found us. Like, I have done this shit since I was a child. Like, I feel what you're saying about like that immediate response that you just like can't get out of. And for me, it's like, this is why I approach the situations the way I do, and why Kyle in your side chat in StreamYards calling me a liar is just pathetic. Because I, from day one of this, when she first came to me, was saying the anonymity and the safety and the security of the victim is paramount. Like, you don't act without a victim's consent. I even at one point said to Kyle, hey, if someone told your story without consent, how would you feel? Because like, if one of my siblings was out here telling my story of abuse and claiming it as their own, being held as a victim on a stream, being introduced as if she was the victim, like, if one of my siblings did this with my story, I'd be heartbroken. That would be such a betrayal of that trust, especially if I'd told them about this stuff, right? But the big problem here is like, Jay doesn't have a single receipt to show. He has admitted multiple times to just running this. This is all just his game to like attack. And like I said, the problem I have with Kyle being up here and lying, just bold-faced lying, is I know for a fact that Kyle pointed Jay in this direction because she tried to do it with me.
In here, so I'm going to interrupt here. Because obviously, man, it's on my channel. I can see all the shit in the private chat on the channel, and here's the thing: you're both here. So let's get this shit out of the way. And Kyle, you and I have said this to each other and about each other. We ain't afraid. We ain't afraid to keep the buck. We ain't afraid to get at it, right? And talking about the real shit. So it's here. It's live. It's right now. Let's all chop it up because here's the thing that
Well, can I say something?
Absolutely.
Because thank you. I shared this with Call in the chat, and I'm gonna say it here because I feel it's relevant. I can't ever. I always get that word confused. Sorry, I can spell it. I just can't say it. Anyway, when I was 7, my mom married a pedophile, and this was back in the 70s. People didn't talk about this shit. I was raised in a very, high control Christian family with an authoritarian, physically, verbally, and sexually abusive stepdad. I survived that shit for 11 years. When you're 7, you don't even realize something's wrong, so you're just like acting normal and you're told to keep it secret, or at least I was. He also abused my siblings, and we didn't even know the other siblings were abused until we all grew up and left. And guess what? I had to treat him like my dad. I had to hide that shit. I had to act normal. So, whether you guys believe me or not, I don't really care. I know what I went through. I went to therapy and all that stuff. So I'm not here trying to get sympathy. I'm just trying to say that set me up for a lifetime. I'm going to be 60 next month, as I keep fucking mentioning it. And the reason I keep mentioning it, because when you get older and when you reach milestones, you think about your fucking life and what you've done.
Absolutely.
And how you've lived and all that stuff and all this stuff that happened to you and how your life could have been better and what you might be able to do, if you haven't already been trying to do it, which I have, is to make the world a better place for other people. Because now I don't even believe in reincarnation, so I don't even think I'm fucking coming back here. At least when I believed in reincarnation, like there was something in it for me. So like part of my deconstruction process was like, trying to figure out like purpose and all that. Like everybody goes through that. I get that from you, from this space. And thank you to all who contributed to my own, giving me strength in my struggles, even when you didn't know you were doing it, just by arguing with people on the internet. Anyway, getting back to this. So I'm just trying to say that then I'm going to sum this up. By the time I was 25, I had survived 11 years of that kind of abuse. I went into the Army. I was, raped in the Army. I ended up getting pregnant from that. And I'm transgender. Like I'm I'm non-binary. I'm also bipolar. I'm all kinds of shit. But I didn't ever want to have children. And I couldn't access a fucking abortion, so I had my kid. And I love my kid, so I'm glad I have him now, you know what I mean? But at that time, when I was dealing with it, if I could have had the option, I wouldn't have had a child. So that's another fucking basically kind of traumatic experience that I had to go through, because I gave him up for adoption, because I knew I wasn't in any position with all that abuse and shit to be a good mom to him. And we're reconnected now, and we have a relationship, so it ended up pretty well, and he knows that I can't tell him who his dad is. But that loss will never, it's crazy because it's weird to say. I just want to say on this, that even though I never wanted to have a child, giving him up was the hardest thing I ever fucking did. And it's a pain that'll never go away. Never, like ever. And so I had that experience in the Army. While I was pregnant with my son, I got SA'd again. I was homeless. So I've been through a lot of shit. I mean, there's even been more. I've been through a lot of shit. But I'm just gonna say that, like, when I was in a domestic violence thing, and so I get the whole like domestic violence. I pretended things were normal, all that stuff, My domestic violence was not very long term, but it didn't go on for years. But so I can relate to all kinds of things in this issue. But the bottom line for me is what can we do in the future to make the things better? And everybody's squabbling at each other. And this person's got a chip on their shoulder because of this person. Everybody fucking hates me because I'm fucking concerned about it. And I chat everywhere. And all you people who knew me, you could have reached out to me. I've been in your chats and your live streams and subbed to you and talking to you. Literally, when I'm unemployed, I'm on the fucking computer all day damn long, you know? So and I'm on Discord too. And there were people, a shout out to Theo. Thank you, Theo. You and I have fucking disagreed. We've argued. We still might disagree about shit.
I love it.
But
I love
Theo talks to me. Kyle talks to me. Kyle talks to me. PC talks to me. There are those other, like you guys who just threw me away, like I was worthless to you, because I apparently was. You don't know. You hurt me. Good for you. You hurt me too. You hurt whoever else you hurt. Whoever's getting all hurt. Everybody's getting hurt, including people who just are concerned and trying to find friends and trying to find community and trying to find safe fucking space. I left the damn show because the damn show kept leaving misogynistic piece of shit people in their chat. You know, like, come on. So anyway, I'll shut up now. Oz, you got something to say.
Oh, no. I said, you said the damn show, and it lit something in me. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like, whatever. I don't want to get into all the politics and everything because like I said, I'm new to this space. I can see that everybody's interrelated and friends and promote each other on their stuff, on their shows and stuff. So, you know, I got here to you because of Maya. I got to Jay because of Maya. I got to Bree because of Maya. I got to Ember because of Maya.
May I attempt to help? Maybe. Is in. And this is my, and there's probably going to be people that disagree with me on this. In this space, there really isn't such a thing as a community.
I agree. I see that. Yes.
There's really not that thing. What you can.
If there was a community, people would have reached out to me.
Right. Exactly. And that, so even in this, and I said it from the jump, why I've taken this burden on right now and talking about this, right? And ran with it. But here's what can happen. Community, fuck that. As far as I'm concerned, the community thing, whatever. Can you find friends and friendships here? Absolutely. You can. And friendships, friendships doesn't mean that, oh, now we have this big collective community. We have all these people involved, right? No, it's like there's a few people that I fuck with and that I rock with, and I know when I'm fucking with them, and I know I'm rocking with them, whatever they're doing, I know it's all good, man. Like, it's all good. I'm safe. Anybody else that's doing it is safe, and that's why even me doing this stream right now and the other one. And like I said, there's 2, maybe 3 more that I'm going to do because Jay wanted to talk shit and lie about me. The reason even that I do these is to expose the jokers. It expose the nonsense and the bullshit, because guess what? In this channel has never, ever, ever been about people not just wanting to be cool and be safe and chill, right? This channel's, but every once in a while, every once in a while, shit's thrown my way, and I have to address it for whatever goddamn fucking reason. I don't even know how I got involved in it, but I'll address it. But at the end of the day, here's what it is. Here's what time it is. I love people. I fucking love people. And I'm not gonna make threats. I'm not gonna make death threats like Jay has done. I'm not gonna do any of that shit. At the end of the day, it's man, goddamn, can we not be adults?
I think like it'd be remiss not to mention that Kyle has also done the death threats, and so has Sumami. And like going back to what Equus was saying, like I think this is one of the problems is that community, Jay's little community, is so small but so interconnected that like one of the big issues with this is the very, very first stream that Jay did, they came out guns blazing saying there was a community cover-up, right? They were saying all of this, and then they had people on that very, very first stream yelling and screaming about people in the community, marginalized people in the community, and those people then got death threats. Those people then got like messages of hate. And when those people are watching Jay's streams for their own safety, because they need to know if they've been doxxed again, right? They need to know if that people are dropping this information. Like when Jay says, oh, these people are going to be at this event, like a lot of these people who are having active death threats made against them need to be in that community. So when they see people like PC and Kyle, and there's a few more, Sumami, there is and then recognizing that those people are working so hard with everyone else in there that he has on his little Discord to just spread one narrative. You have to believe AJ is violent and evil. You have to believe that Bree is unhinged. You have to believe that all of these different people are the worst possible people. And I don't need you to believe any of that about Kyle or PC or even Jay. I just need you to look at the information that's out in front of us. I've never seen any of the people that are being called evil make death threats or any threats of violence. I've never seen anyone on that other side. And so the problem is, Equus, like what looks like happened is you got alienated from community that you felt involved in because people like PC and Kyle were taking the time to manipulate you.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I have a degree. It's a long story. I'm not going to get into it, but I couldn't earn a living in Southern California, both teaching part-time and with, working as an archaeo-paleo field tech, because that's what I like to do. I lost the teaching job. So I was desperate. I needed to do something. So I ended up leaving all that. I threw away 20 years of my life and just ended up getting sponsored into a labor union. So now I'm just a laborer, right? So I work, with, I got distracted there, but I work with people who literally, were in, they were living, they were banging, you know what I mean? Like they were, and still are, right? And it's like clicky. It's like your little, I'm in this group and I'm in this group, and just associating people immediately without any discussion. You guys just assume my loyalty when my concern is, like I said, I've been watching everybody's fucking content before all this, during all this, I'm just going everywhere because I'm just watching everybody's content. I'm subscribed to everybody. I get notifications, show up here, show up there. I show up. I don't believe that I chatted much, if at all, on the first stream or two. I know I didn't call anybody out by name. Maybe I mentioned Joe the atheist, or I mentioned the flying monkey merchant. His name was mentioned, and I might have agreed, but I don't even think when I made that comment that I personally mentioned him. But I was like, that's, and I'll stand by that statement. You guys can hate me all you want, but I didn't like the merch. Sorry. I heard it's been removed. I've heard it's been removed.
So if I can real quick as well. I think it's really weird, Equus, that you keep saying you guys, because like you're asking not to be lumped in with Jay and his ilk, while
Because
apparently
several people who are in the chat right now is who I'm addressing. Okay,
but
I'm not.
I
That's what I'm
hear I
saying.
hear you, but you're saying you guys as if there's like some team effort here on this other part, and there just isn't. Like there's people who have all of these receipts who don't understand why people wouldn't look at those receipts. There's people who literally are just like, please just look at the information that we're making available. And that's just skepticism. That's
I've
just the
seen all
entire
the.
community.
I've seen all the. As far as I know, I've all the creators that I know of that have done receipts and had safety streams. I've watched their streams. I've heard what they had to say. I've read their things from them, not on Jay's channel. You know, like from them.
Yeah,
So it wasn't edited.
I was to jump in here and say that you like you're good. Not only you're good. I I admire this because 99% of the time, well, maybe I should say 95% of the time now, this channel is about music, right, and having fun and doing that shit. What I appreciate is even we had a stream the other night, and man, that shit got heated and got intense. And the very next stream, you were the first person there, and you were like, "Let's rock out! It's music time. Let's rock out!" And you were there. You were there for that, and you understood the separation, and even what the separation what I was doing, right? Where it's like because Jay, at the end of the day, with how I'm involved in this, Jay started this. Jay came in my chat and went fucking bananas one night.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that shit. I've never told anybody how to run their channel.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if you were there that night, but Jay came into my chat going bananas.
I don't think I wasn't there.
And that's how all of a sudden now I'm just fucking involved by default or whatever. That said, you were there. You're like, no, let's respect what Oz is doing. Like, this is a DJ channel. Like, he loves what he's passionate about. This is his art. This is what he does for a living. Like, I love that. I appreciate that. So I want to make sure that that's mentioned as well, amidst all the other crazy shit that's happening.
Thank you.
Because I do genuinely appreciate that. Because there is a separation, right? There is a separation because there are one or two people that I know that they do not pop up in the chat. They do not pop up in the chat. But I know for a fact there's two people that lurk when I'm DJing and when I'm spinning, that are completely opposed to any of our ideas, whether it be politically, socially. Like they're way over there with the orange man, right? They're way over there. But they listen, right? And they enjoy it just because they enjoy what I do musically, artistically, right? In that, would I ever fuck with them socially or politically? Fuck to the no. I wouldn't. But I do appreciate that they acknowledge my talent, right? And that is what it is, right?
Can I interject something here? And I've shared with you too that I'm also bipolar. And so, yeah, like I own what I say. You know, I'm not trying to make excuses, but you know, when I'm feeling emotional, maybe I won't type something and phrase it exactly the way someone, you know, who, you know, they might read it in a way that I don't intend it, or I might state it in a way, you know, that I'm not thinking because I'm having emotions. I do try not to do that, though. I really do try not to do that. And I will own anything I've said that offended anybody. But the thing is also when growing up, like I said, the piece of crap stepdad was the only dad I had, right? And the only reason I'm bringing that up is because guess what? He wasn't evil 24/7. The abuse happened. Yeah, it happened most of my childhood. It did affect me. But there were also good memories with the fucker. Like, I had to eat with him. We had Christmas. We had snowmobile rides and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if people understand that. To someone like me, no one's purely one way or another. Now, I want nothing to do with the guy. Don't get me wrong. I don't forgive him. I want nothing to do with him. But what I'm trying to say is I got shamed like one time for having pictures of my family, not even hung up, just in my possession. And I got told that they didn't believe that I was abused because I had a picture of him like with other people in my family. And humans are complicated, and being human's a process. I also want to say, there was a time when I was against, homosexuality. My son's gay, so thank God I got over that. Well, not God, but I got over that before I ever met him. But it was because people argued with me, took the time to engage in the subject and get me to think about it. And one day I had an epiphany. Hey, I didn't choose to be heterosexual, so they don't choose to be homosexual. And after that, it was all downhill. I lost that hard-head, belief that I had grown up with. So people can change, and it's a process,
Nope, absolutely. And yeah, for those who don't know or forget, I still have a brother that pastors a 800 member plus, probably more than that now, church here in the same city that I live in. Very, very fundamental Christian. Fuck everybody. If you don't believe me, you're gonna go to hell type shit, right? That's the family I come from. So I get it. Like all the, you should think this way about this person or that person. Man, guess what? You can miss me with all that. You can miss me with all that shit. Point blank. Period.
I legitimately am thankful that my dad was so violent and unhinged, because he had all of the bigotries, and I grew up in London, so I got to see firsthand that his bigotries weren't correct, and also associate them with a terrible person. And so I deconverted from a lot of that stuff when I left home. I was able to sort of recognize I have this this totem in my dad of representing all of the worst ways people are.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate you sharing that. Hey, Cole for the win again and again tonight. And I did not mean to rhyme that at all. I promise. I did not mean to rhyme. Because no, that's having the dad that I had. Well, and I still do have in here. We could do a whole nother stream about this, because now my dad and I are best friends. But there were years and years and years I hated that motherfucker, because he again beat the fucking brakes off me and my mom. And he had his come to Jesus moment, whatever. But he's been a completely different man. But yeah, I think that's why I'm like with this shit. I have my knee jerk reaction, right? But then I also know that I have to take a step back. I have to take a step back and reconsider my original position. And here I'm gonna fuck some people up here when I say this, because now I'm gonna go back to music and hip hop, right? So there's a line or two by Eminem And he said, "Oh, should I play it or should I say it?" Fuck it, I'll just say it. When I was just a baby boy, my mama used to tell me these crazy things. She used to tell me that my daddy was an evil man. What? 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 But then I got a little bit older and I realized she was the crazy one. There's nothing I could do or say to try to change it because that's just the way she was. Literally, my mom had me convinced that my dad was the only one that was crazy, the only one that was to be blamed for my abuse. Like, I was convinced. But then going through therapy and shit, I'm like, hold up, mom. Hold up, mom. You knew this shit was happening. In my album, on my album that I released a few years ago, I have a whole song that talks about this. Oh, mom, you were also a part of this abuse because you knew this shit was happening. And you use church as your escape. That you didn't know this shit was happening because you was at church and you were doing the Lord's work and all that shit, right? But yet you knew at home dad was beating the shit out of me instead of you because you was at church.
Did you ever get, because my mum was an enabler, did you ever get the whole do what I say or I'm going to tell your dad, and then pretending they didn't know that was going to result in you getting your ass whooped?
Oh, fuck yes. What are you kidding me?
That was the worst. That was the worst. It was like, I thought you were the loving parent.
Yeah. Yo, I will tell, I'm going to tell your dad as soon as he gets home. I'm like, well, for fuck's sake, I thought we were cool, Mom. Mom, I thought we were homies. And now, fuck. All right, now I'll get prepped. I already know what time it is. Now you're gonna say that shit when I get home. Dad's gonna tell me to go to the garage. Dad's gonna tell me to take my ass to the garage. So you're gonna whip my ass. Got it. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate you.
My mum used to, she took 1 week a night to go play bingo because she was like effectively raising us alone because my dad was like just a disciplinarian and did no other parenting. And so like my mum would go out like after she'd bring us home from school, she'd give us dinner, and then she'd go out for a few hours. And like half an hour into that, my dad had come home drunk, and those were the worst days because that was complete unfettered, like no one there to sort of hold him back and shit. Like, yeah, the like these scars don't go away. And like I think one of the things that like you said about like you see red when you hear these stories and shit, like for me, like there were a couple of times watching Jay's streams where you just see the rage he has just completely unleash, and like that is an unsafe man. Like that is an unsafe person to be around. Like I don't. Patty is in the like in the text during those moments. That's
scary to me too. I just want to say, like, I get triggered a little bit too because I had that stuff happen too, like you said.
Yeah, and one of the things he did as well the other day was give a really disgustingly vivid, very, very brazen description of the sex that he thought Nancy and Elliot might have had. Like,
yeah, I didn't see it.
Just like absolutely disgusting, talking about what they might have consented to before the assault, and just giving like Patty was in chat. Patty was sat there in the chat. Like this whole thing, people in the side chat saying like, Oz, you were like the only person in that orbit to like speak out against this shit. Like Patty's there. listening to this being said about her sister, someone we're supposed to think is this like victim of this horrible thing that happened. And Jay's just telling us all of the things that she might have been doing to SR. Like, that's disgusting. That's actively disgusting. Like, why, if you were claiming to speak for victims, would you ever be saying disgusting shit like that about victims?
Ever.
Sometimes things that people and believe me, I'm not defending Jay or anything. I'm just gonna just say from my point of view, like when I would see him co-hosting before with Maya, he was always kind of, he wasn't calm. Let's just say that. I can't remember any particular things, but I do remember him, like, not being calm. So to me, he hasn't, he recently, when he was doing that screaming thing, that was a little much, but like I've had previously excuse me, I can't talk. I'm very tired. Y'all know I'm not usually up at this time. I had seen him like jumping around, in the green wig and things like that, and so when he's doing his streams, I just chalk a lot of it up to his, dramatic, and I mean that in like a theater form, not like just being drama kind of form. I just chalk that up to his like dramatic type of personality. And like I said, I'm not excusing the language he uses. I told AJ I didn't like what he's, the way he refers to her. There's lots of things I could pick and criticize, but again, the reason I'm there is because he's talking about it, and I've been everywhere where everybody's talking about it, so it's not just him. But I can comment there without 50 people jumping on me at once. So that's another thing to take into account. And when I'm saying it's safe, I don't mean I want to go hang out with Jay when he's mad and yelling. I'm saying I can comment in his space without people jumping down my throat and asking me to excuse every little thing. That's all I mean. That's the same with the Daily Atheist Morning Show. It was like, I don't want to be in there having like Christians and people, misogynistic people defending, marrying 13 years old people. That shit's triggering to me. And
I've learned very quickly tonight. Cole is much more intelligent than I am, so I'll say this briefly, and I'll let Cole follow up on this. Here, for me anyway. Here's the difference: is just jumping into a random chat, having these random conversations. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We should be able to do all that. Here's the problem. In a Jay Bundy stream, there's nothing normal. There's nothing healthy. There's nothing that's going to benefit you, me, or anyone else by being a part of it. I think that's the point we're trying to drive home, is that there's plenty of other places or spaces where we can disagree and it be a healthy disagreement and be able to chop it up, but not in a J cult. I meant Jay Bundy. No, I did say Joe Colt. I meant that. Not in a J atmosphere.
He's another one. If he had ever bothered to he knows how to reach me too. And I've told him, I was interested in discussing some things with him, and I never heard from him. But he knows that I could have talked. I can't. How can I say this? I wanted to have this type of discussion because the way he talks to people, like yelling at Sue and you, and all this stuff. I'm not even going to attempt to. I'm not even going to try to call him out in the chat or say I disagree with something, because like you say, he gets all flipped out. But I will say again that I didn't ask for this story to come out or this whole information, any of this information to come out. But since I've been around here and hanging out in this space, you know, the stuff came out and everybody's like fighting about it. So I'm just kind of watching everything. And I have my own opinions that I do share.
And as you should, as you should. So, Cole, anything else that you would like to say?
I was just gonna say quickly, like, I think one of the problems as well, Aquas, with the J stuff is like the reason you don't get jumped on in there by like 10 people is because they mute dissent. Like I went in and simply asked if they had consent yet and was blocked. Oz, you've been blocked multiple times. Like the problem is that like the reason you don't get jumped on is because they're so heavy-handed in their policing. Meanwhile, they're making fake accounts and going onto other people's streams with names like Stairway Attempted Murderer, which is just absurd because nobody has claimed that apart from Jay and his idiots. But like they're doing all of this trolling behavior. Jay called him.
Can I just point out too, by the way,
hold on, because I want Cole to keep going, but I just want to point this out, Cole. That's where my thumbnail came from. my thumbnail with the ball sack,
the nuts,
hanging is I got accused of. Oh well, now Oz, you're just ball washing, whatever the fuck that means. But that came from that side. But go ahead, Cole. I just had to share where the ball sack came from.
The ball sack is ugly.
But like this is one of the problems too with like I think then seeing you in other spaces, Equus, and people like jumping down your throat that way is because there is this kind of thing where if you aren't muted in Jay's chat, if you are in there and cheerleading or like looking to be supportive, like I'm not saying you're actively cheerleading any of the awful shit that Jay and his like little sycophants say and do, but like to not get muted in that environment is to be viewed by them as someone on their side, and that isn't the case elsewhere. Like if you go to Maya's streams, you see people having disagreements. If you go to AJ's comments, you see people having disagreements. Kyle isn't muted from those people's channels. They're able to comment and they get replies. Like there are discussions being had from people who have the truth of the situation. The problem is that like if you are, like you said, unemployed and always online and Jay is streaming for 14 hours, like it's so inviting. Like it is actively, what he does is actively manipulation. Like it is cult leader behavior that Jay does. He actively tells you what to think, then calls you stupid if you don't agree. He tells you he loves you and then tells you all of the ways you're incorrect. Like he's bitching at people for not making enough content, that he's having to carry this all on his own, on his back. Like, this is crazy. Like, no one's asking him to do 16 hours a day. Like, this is all shit he wants to do because it's the only way he gets any validation from Kyle and Sumami and PC and a couple of other people. Like, he needs to go offline and heal. He needs to be away from this because this is like, people have talked about bipolar and narcissism and all of these different things that like, he might be having a mental health episode. They can last extended periods of time. But if that is the case, he needs to get offline and go away and heal. Like, I think all three of us here have talked about like our experiences. And I think we all recognize that there were times in our life where we weren't the healthiest to be having these discussions and to be trying to like make ourselves this like holier than thou individual. Like Jay claims to like be above all of this, but like he links to his fet life. He calls himself a dom. Some of his videos prior to this that I had seen was him talking about like sex and talking about how Trump wanted to go down on Mamdani was one of the videos. He was talking about the BDSM relationship between Mamdani and Trump, and it's like this guy knows nothing about what he's talking about. Like he has no idea.
Please,
I
yeah.
want to just address the whole like this, the way people. Okay, I'm old, so pardon me, you know what I mean. So and I'm not trying to again throw that around, but and I was also brought up like somewhere rural and all that, and yeah, I don't like the way anybody. I don't like the way the entire fucking internet talks to each other on live streams for the most part. Like the Line, AXP, all the live streams that I've
They're all
seen.
bullshit. They're all
Right,
bullshit.
but I'm just saying they use the all kinds of people are using insulting, rude language, and you know, again, I'm not saying that it's in the same. What I'm trying to say is, for me, it all's bad. So I don't like any of it. It doesn't matter who's doing it worse or who's doing it the other, because you guys might be able to differentiate. Oh, which is more proper in your world. But I don't like any of it. I don't like any of it. Not at all. None of it. I don't like it. I don't. I don't. I was not someone who liked. I don't like watching Jerry fucking Springer and stuff like that. And that's what all that stuff reminds me of. It's like Jerry Springer entertainment, where people are just yelling at each other and insulting each other. And I never like it. Literally, hate it. It makes me nervous to be around. So I never liked any of it. And lots of people do it.
Here's the. Well, actually, before I say anything, because I'm gonna round this part up, because on purpose, for a purpose, I'm gonna shift everything. So Cole, I appreciate you like 100%. Like you've been dropping bombs all night. I appreciate anything you want to say before I shift everything.
Yeah. I'll hop down after this, but like I legit, like I was told Kyle was talking to you, and like I've been sat on this since December. Like I am just watching this shit happen, and like this is the thing I said about like recognizing that she is pointing the weapon that is Bundy this direction. He has started using her talking points, like the capitalism, white supremacy, patriarchy shit. Like he's been hammering on that. Like I imagine she's in the background, like in his ear. He is poorly educated on all of those matters. He doesn't know what he's talking about, because neither does Kyle. But also I have those in my DMs. I have those with her saying that shit to me, like actively the exact same shit, the same script that she's tried using on me. So when I heard she's in here, and then I started listening, and she's doing all of this, I'm such an, like, she code shifted, right? Like she's completely different to how she is on Jay's streams.
100%.
Like, trying to present as all nice, and then you can see your side chat. Like I'm just saying things, and the only response she has is to call me a liar, because the only way in which I look like a bad person is if you don't believe me. But like that's it, and that's Jay's entire model. That's Patty's entire model. The last thing I'd say to you guys is please go back and reread the letter, the victim testimony letter, and just I want you to imagine that the person writing it is trying to emotionally prime you. So whenever you see that, whenever you see emotional priming, just strip that away, because the account that we have, like this is the last thing, and then I'm going to jump down. The account we have is someone buys drinks for someone who's already drunk, initiates physical contact with hugging and kissing them, tells them they have a crush on them, follows them around, goes outside and is forcefully kissed, at which point they don't revoke consent. They don't tell the individual they didn't want to be kissed. They in the letter tell us, the reader, that they thought to themselves, I'll talk to them about this tomorrow. So the person that you're engaged with, that you flirted with, that you engaged physically with, that you have by all means told you want a romantic sexual relationship with, and then a terrible thing happens, right? I don't know what happens in the stairwell. None of us do. A terrible, terrible thing happens. And then for weeks afterwards, the victim goes on to manipulate the person that abused her. They tell us this in the letter. They tell us they use their training in human psychology and prisoner interrogation. They use their knowledge in these things to manipulate their abuser. They say their abuser said, I can't afford mental health care. And instead of saying, I'll get you money so that you can go and see mental health care, they go, call me whenever you want to talk about anything, while admitting in the letter that at this point, they're manipulating them. They're just there to try and see if they can see the behaviors changing. Like, it is an outrageous statement to have been released. This is why I say this person hasn't gone through enough therapy and probably should have got a lawyer to look over that letter. Because what is admitted to is that they kept up communication with their abuser after the abuse. They were sending pictures to make sure that their abuser kept in contact. Like, please go back and reread the letter, because I don't need any information outside of that letter to see that what's happening is not healthy. Also read it under the idea that the husband is abusive, because like, man, when Kyle said like, oh, read the letter, like, yeah, I have. She says that her husband convinced her to tell the police and she agreed. That's not how you do victim advocacy. You allow victims to drive the narrative. You don't convince them of anything. You let them tell you what happened and tell you what they want to go forward with. And in that statement, her story to the community changes, and she cuts off from community after telling her husband something that in the letter she says she was trying to protect herself from. So like that letter, like if the victim in that letter is actually an abuser, hurt people, right? Like, it looks to me like their home life is not happy. They aren't living the kind of life that they want. They want to go to these atheist conventions. They want to go and have these like romantic trysts. They admit in the letter to having multiple romantic relationships with people in this space. Do you know who doesn't? Like, all of the people they name aren't in relationships together. It's not this kink cult. The victim of this case is the hinge. They're the hinge. They're the thing that connects all of these people. When they remove themselves from community, all of that sex stuff went with them.
Okay,
like,
can I?
Yeah, please.
Can I address a couple things? Unless Oz, did you want to say something?
No, go ahead, because I'm actually would. No, go ahead, because I'm gonna jump into the whole kink thing that Jay wants to try to use. I'm gonna jump into that next.
Kick me up at any time as well.
Okay, so I just wanted to say that this is. I see no advantage in analyzing and trying to figure out what all happened and all that. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I keep saying, because we're never like, you can read something and interpret it this way. I can read something and interpret it that way. And this person can say this thing, and this person can say this thing, and that person can, and it's like literally just everybody's fighting with each other and moving forward. Nothing's getting changed or done. Like, is the community stronger right now? No, it's actually worse off. And you can blame whoever you want, but an incident did occur, which is, in my mind, that's what started it. Like, something happened. If nothing had happened, Jay would have no fodder. There would be no letter. Nobody be fighting with each other. You know what I mean? So
the letter is dated February. Jay's first stream was in December.
I understand that.
Jay
what I'm
forced
trying
this
to
into
say,
the open. The people involved in this wanted to leave it alone. The people
I
involved in this wanted to
understand
leave
what
it be.
you're saying. I understand that. I do understand all that stuff, which is why I keep saying I've seen all these things that I don't interpret the same way as you do. So I don't know what to say. Like,
I wish I had never seen anything from Nancy. I wish I'd never seen a witness statement.
Quite frankly, I wish 911 would have been called, or
no. You don't act out. No, you don't act. Okay, this is the thing.
Here, don't start with the victim's wishes, because every rape victim in the world wants to take a fucking shower immediately after, and they can't.
I have done this work for a very long time. I
understand, but when someone's traumatized, when someone is okay, forget Nancy right now. anybody who's traumatized. So, and okay, so we have an inebriated, traumatized person and another inebriated person who also is injured or traumatized. I don't know, because we weren't there. Nobody was there. But if someone is telling you that they hit their head and that they had been drinking and they're kind of like looking distressed or confused or what other people have literally said since all this came out, in my mind, there should have been a plan to be calling 911 or if like something like that occurred and falling down the stairs. I don't know. Like, I don't want to get into the whole thing about conferences. Yes, I've never.
Let me jump in here. Let me jump in here. Next time Jay goes live. Next time Jay goes live, because this is going to be on this channel. Whether I love to talk about when I'm DJing, but this is what I would call a two-piece and a biscuit. A two-piece and a biscuit. So let's pause this right now. The next time Jay is streaming live, I want you to ask him the exact questions you're asking right now. I want you to ask those.
I'm tired, so I lost track of which question because I feel like I've been asking a lot of questions.
The what if questions. What if this happened? What if this happened to this person? What if this happened to that person?
I think I'm sorry. I'm not deliberately trying to be dumb, but I'm a little confused because I was saying that I felt like 911 should have been called. And we had an inebriated person.
And whether we agree or disagree, that did not happen, right? Obviously.
Right. It didn't happen. So but that's what I'm saying. Should, like, moving forward, maybe we should look at these policies, is my point. Not me, because I'm not in doing the conference planning, but people who plan the conference.
I'm really sorry. Are you suggesting that we should throw out all of the information we have on how to handle trauma? Because this is a thing that is known and taught. Like, we know what the appropriate responses are.
Okay, so one of the appropriate responses is to call a professional, whether it's a police or emergency, medical response, right?
If medical is needed, yes, but that does not appear to have been the case. If I had discovered someone who said they hit their head, wouldn't have let them go to sleep straight away because I know how concussions work. I might have asked like the hotel medic or someone to come and have a look at them, right? But you don't call the police, you don't call it's still the thing that the victim expresses. We don't know what the victim said to who at the time of the event. All we know is what's in that letter in February. And the text message exchanges that AJ and the other people have expressed. Like, all of the different accounts that are given do not add up to we know what should have been done at this conference. Because until after the conference that this shit started becoming more widely known, right? So there's no what did the conference do wrong, because the conference didn't do anything wrong because the conference wasn't aware.
That may be the case, but and I'm willing to concede that point because, like I said, I've never planned a conference. I have, a lot of safety stuff going on for me, but it's not in this type of environment.
Right. And, but then on top of that, once you do be made aware of that stuff, you follow procedures that are the best scientific caring for the victim. Like, we have done these things. We know what works for victims, and re-traumatizing them by making them see a medic or making them tell the police. Like,
okay, this was
that. Like, this is just not what's done.
This is not the point. I'm fine, but the point I am trying to make is, as far as the 911 call, I guess part of the reason I'm feeling the way I'm feeling is because I heard Elliot Cantor say, and I wrote it down because it was like a very strong statement to the extent of we never call the police. We try to keep these things, private, which private can mean private, but private can also mean secret. So he might
So
have meant private. And
I
let me
asked a
finish.
question.
Please let me finish.
Okay, sorry.
Sort of. Thank you. And so if you don't have a qualified medical person, maybe the hotel does, maybe they don't, and things like that. Like my point is their policy should be a little more adjusted. So because if 911 would have been called, there would be some type of official reports, right? And it would protect both the attendees and the organizer, presenters and organizers of an event, right? Like I'm not just saying it's to only protect victims. Like 911 call would have protected false accusations being made too, because in my mind, I'm very tired right now, so I'm gonna shut up because I'm stumbling over my words. But it's partly because of how it was handled or how I heard it was handled. But again, I wasn't there. But then I did hear Elliot Cantor say that they don't ever call 911. They try to keep everything private. There have been past incidents that he's investigated. He has control of everything. And to me, that's not very transparent, and it's concerning. And again, it's none of my business. I'm not planning the conference, but that was the concern I was trying to talk to or bring up. Like it's a concern. I'm allowed to voice my concern. I'm not trying to tell people what to do. All right.
So I asked Elliot Cantor a question, and I said, what kind of what are the incidents you handle in terms of is it just like little fracas between drunk people just getting into arguments, or does there need to be a body for you to call the police? That was the question I asked. And the answer was whatever the victim wants, number one. And two, if there is an imminent threat of danger, they will call the police. So at no point did Elliot Cantor say they never call the police or they would never call the police, because they gave a direct answer to if there is an imminent
it was on AJ's stream.
Okay, so
I haven't talked
possibly
to him
on Maya's
personally.
one, yeah. So on the stream that AJ, Maya, and Elliot Cantor did together, that was where I asked that question and got that response. So the police are involved when they need to be. If Elliot Cantor also said that a lot of the stuff he deals with is fraud and embezzlement and shit like that, right? It's not all violence. It's not just always violence. And so a lot of the time the conventions will ask him to get the police involved in things like that, right? So the police are involved. We don't hear about it because we're just community members. Jay and Patty and everyone kicking up this stink as if we're supposed to know what happens. You go to these conventions believing that they're keeping you safe. I would go to these conventions believing they are keeping me safe. With all the information I have currently about how they handled this incident and how they're going to handle NanoCon going forward, the really, really simple question here is, do you think Jay's streams that have text saying, what are you willing to do to make sure NanoCon 2026 doesn't happen? Do you think that is making NanoCon a safer place or a more dangerous place? Because
honestly, I'm glad you're bringing this up, because even before, basically what I've been saying, I don't know, I'm not going to say before or after because I don't remember exactly when, but I've been saying for a while, I've talked to several people about this. And the reason I wanted to talk to people instead of messaging is because I didn't want my comments to be misconstrued. And this is my concern. And I'm saying this because I was an adjunct professor, and I had to take active shooting, active shooter training. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. Active shooter training. And in my class, I had to give my class active shooter training. And from my point of view, I don't have any weapons, so this is not a freaking threat, which is why I don't want to text people about it, because everybody freaks out. But from my point of view, from that training and living in the freaking United States where this shit happens all the time, having a conference in a MAGA conservative state with, I'm sure plenty of gun ownership, and you have public figures there within the atheist community. You're advertising it. You've got trans people there. You've got all kinds of people they hate there already. You know, like, I wanted to ask, did anybody ever like even deal with this before? Because if Elliot Cantor has already addressed this concern, good. You know, that's what I'm questioning, is like, from an HR point of view, I don't know if they'd worry about that, but from a safety point of view, you worry about it. You
I
know,
mean,
so
that's a great thing to put in a letter and ask them, but like making 16-hour
no, I don't want to
streams
put a letter in it
asking
because
if
they're gonna.
Yeah, so
tell me
so
I
I, I
hate
mean, I'm
them.
gonna just jump in. I'm just a fuck because I'm over here.
Yeah, it's your
you just
channel.
want to get onto the
So-
kink
so-
stuff. I know what this is.
But yeah, I'm just here for the sexy shit. I'm
Yeah.
just no. Here's what. Fuck it. No, it has nothing to do with the sexy shit. But I'm gonna do. If I don't give a fuck who you do or don't believe at this goddamn point. Here's what I know is if you fuck with Jay Bundy, this man is a goddamn maniac. He's a goddamn maniac. And if you're still gonna fuck with him and rock with him, again, this isn't like you're guilty by association, so to speak. But it is. but it is. But it is because here's why. He's made it very, very clear within his streams. If you do not align with the Bundy system and the Bundy syndrome, he will eliminate you, and he doesn't give a fuck who you is, what your name is, what it was, what it isn't, what it can't be. Nothing. Point blank. Period. So, if have I made it clear at this point?
Oh, I mean, I'm with you on that. Like, this is the problem. The problem is Jay is a cult leader, so get out of the cult. You need to just break away from that.
Yeah, we haven't seen me commenting over there the last couple days, have you? No, you haven't. Seen me commenting on Filbert's. You see me commenting on Oz. You haven't seen me commenting on Jason.
And listen, we're not going at you. We're talking broadly right now because this stream at some points it's like 15, and then there's 30 and 40 people watching, and it's like 12 people, like 40, 50 people watching. It's not aimed at you in specific. Don't get that twisted.
I'm a dip because it's 4 a.m. I hope you have a good talk about the sexy fun times.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm about to shift gears. So I appreciate both y'all. I'm about to kick both y'all asses off the screen. Why I introduced fucking sexy time.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep. I'm stumbling over words. I can't even. I don't remember my name.
No, hey, like truly, thank you both for being a part
Thank you.
of the conversation. God damn it, I appreciate y'all both. Thank you.
My first time on YouTube, yay!
Hell yeah! Hey, you was here with the champ, the champs in here. Anyway, if they know, they know.
All right, have a good rest of your night, guys.
Y'all too. Thank you. Oh shit! Now we're gonna get the sexy time with Jay. We're gonna get the sexy time. We're gonna get the sexy time with Jay. Hey, Jay, hey, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Whether you know this or not, and Jay, Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna talk about why I get this shit ready. I'm gonna talk about this shit for a minute. I'm gonna talk about this shit for a minute because it's worth it. It's worth it. It's okay. No, god damn it, fucking YouTube. Why do you keep doing that shit? So back in the day, so oh, where'd you go? God damn it. Back in the day, is it that one? Nope, it's not that one. That one. Oh, it is that one right there. So back in the day, Jay had met Jenna, my absolutely gorgeous, beautiful girlfriend, partner. We we share a space together. She is 100% the most beautiful part of my life. 100%. Jay had met Jenna before. Jay knew that Jenna dated a white boy.
Two, it goes 1, 2, 3, fuck that. Get fucked up, 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 get fucked up.
What? 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 A beautiful black woman like he was dating this little Cracker Jack? It up to and hey, y'all don't believe me? Next time she's on here, she'll I swear to God, their God, your God, whoever, she'll tell you. She's like, nah, hey, dude, dude hit me up all the time. Was like, let's do this, yeah, whatever. And again, I don't know what the messages look like, whatever. But it was like an attempted constant contact. Then he realized that there was a cracker involved, and then him had an issue. Then him had an issue, and I'm like, bro. Then you and I started chopping it up. You didn't act like shit was a thing. Oh, but then all of a sudden it's 5/18 of 2026 and everything's an issue for you. So guess what I'm going to continue to do? Jay, you accused me of making hit pieces against you. Now in my spare time, which being an insomniac, being ADHD and bipolar 1, like you fuck with the wrong one, because now I have all night. I have all night. You dumbass, you fucked with the wrong one. You done did it. All right, man. So now we're gonna do this. And Jay and all of his lack of understanding when it comes to relationships, clearly. No, 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 no. Will not be going all not, not the way he does it. No, not the way he does it. Nope. Uh, we're gonna dive into. Why does it keep? What do I have to? For whatever reason, when I hit the pause button, it does what it does. Um, so let me before we dig into listen, Linda. I always find it very, very interesting. I always find it very interesting when there is a single male that, man, y'all. I'm gonna light a cigarette because I'm probably gonna piss people off, and I'm probably gonna piss YouTube off when I start talking this shit. This shit's weird to me, man. A grown ass man doing this shit is weird to me. The fuck, bro? Grown ass, single ass man. Why you got opinions? Why you got opinions on how other people perform or do not perform in relationships? But it seems to be that it seems real to you that certain things that have nothing to do with sex all of a sudden are sexual to you, and I think that's a problem. All right, I lit my cigarette. Jay Bundy, Mister Mister Doctorate, Mister. And for the record, Jay, I have 3 doctorates that you don't know about because them bitches been embargoed, but you don't need to know about it. But I have 3 of them. You only got 2. Anyway, the reason that you probably don't have any idea of how polyamory does or does not work is because you can't even function within yourself. Like like you don't you don't even know your own identity. So the fact that someone or anyone may be able to do better than that is crazy work to you. Like that's absolute crazy work to you because it goes much deeper, right? Why does it keep doing that? Why does it keep? It does not on my end. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Why does it keep doing that? I know for a fucking fact I ain't got no safety shit on my shit. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Hold on. Hey y'all, I'm gonna refresh that. That. Hey, that's some dumb shit, bro. That's some dumbass shit. Let's see if that made a let's see if that made a difference. Oh, there we go. I think I found out why. Boom, boom. Yep, I found out why. Motherfuckers, motherfucker. All right, now I figured that shit out. Let me. Yeah. I reduced myself way down here in the corner so I could just throw in my little opinions here and there. But yeah, Jay, here's what it is. Jay's an incel. Hey, Jay's an incel. Just hey, man. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Yes, obviously, I've been in monogamous relationship, but I've most of my adult years, I've been in open relationships, non monogamous, right? But most of my adult years, I um um Jay, sir. Jay, for sexy time, Jay. You bro, when y'all know what I want to ask. Y'all know what I want to ask. Fuck, Jay. When's the last time you got some pussy, bro? Jay, when's the last time you got some pussy? Because you man, you moving and acting like a motherfucker. You, 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 you ain't got no pussy in a long time. So now you hate. Literally, you hate any person that's getting it or giving it. You hate anyone getting it or giving it. And that is that where this frustration's coming from, Jay? Is you can't you can't deliver?
Hi.
First things first, right off the bat, I want to clarify that every single word of this was written by myself, and at no point did I use AI to write a single one of my damn thoughts for me. And I also did not need to use AI to tell me why something was misogynistic. That being said, let's get into
hold. See, man, I am a slow motherfucker. I am not the sharpest tool in the shed. I am not the. Oh, hold up. Hold up. And see, even me doing, I want to be, I want to be very slow to my approach here because I don't even fucking know. Am I losing my goddamn mind right now? Oh, it's not even letting me do it. Is this the same person? Is this the same person? I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind right now. If this is the same person, this makes this even more poetic and absolutely fucking amazing right now. Same person. Holy shit. That makes this shit even more. Hold on. Hold on. Listen, Linda. This how you know I don't plan this shit. This ain't. Well, I know you've been in the chat, but I didn't realize it until now. Like I know. I know you've been in the chat, and thank you, by the way. But I didn't even put the two until now. I'm like, holy shit! Man, I'm slow. I told y'all, man, I'm slow. I am slow. It takes me a minute or two or three or four, 5, 6, 7,
it.
8.
As you can see or notice
9, 10.
from this channel, that I don't have much of a channel.
Yes, and safe travels. But look, but at least you know. At least y'all know. Hey, the shit's authentic. Like I had no. It wasn't till that I was like, hold up. I feel like we have a common denominator here, and we did.
Here, I barely have any subscribers, and I almost have no content. This only applies to my YouTube. Obviously, I have other social media, my Facebook or whatever that does have a lot of content. So why am I making this video, and what the hell is this even about? First, I'm making this video on YouTube because this is kind of where most of the conversation has been living, so feels appropriate to put it here. There is a significant piece to the story that I'm not going to get into here. It's not because it's not worth discussing, or because it's not important, or because it doesn't provide all the foundational context. It's just that other community members have covered it thoroughly and thoughtfully and carefully. And I've linked a document down below. I've linked a video talking about this document down below. And I encourage anyone to truly take the time to go through it. I am mentioned briefly in this document as an eyewitness to some of these events, which is why I'm kind of being involved. So yes, if you want to pause this video and then go take which will take time, go take the time to read all of that. And importantly, I want you to use your critical thinking skills to go through this. I'm making this video.
And for the record, for those on the not Bundy side that have been saying, well, Oz isn't listening to the other side. He's not paying attention. Man, I done been telling y'all. I be listening, man. I be watching. The fuck is y'all even talking about? You don't know me by now? What's up? Mark's in the building. What's up? What's up, Mark? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good, man.
Video because I think it's important to have a conversation about weaponized bigotry, misogyny, victim advocacy, and accountability. Again, I've linked the document down below as well as some videos on the matter, and I cannot express enough how much I encourage very thoughtful review of it. In December, a man named Jade Bundy, Pocket Locker 86, started streaming on his YouTube channel about the alleged incident. It started a harassment campaign that has continued for months, targeting myself as well as over a dozen other individuals. Jay has streamed well over 100 hours at this point. He's played videos of me, making it clear that I'm a disgusting, raggedy bitch with saggy tits. My nickname is Timu Stripper, which we'll get into the weeds of deconstructing that insult later.
Jay, you're a piece of work, man. You, Jay, God damn it. Jay, you and I'm listen, yo, and hopefully y'all know, and if you don't know, you'll get to know me on this channel real quick. Man, when I get to laughing, that means your argument, your whatever, it just become absolute, just asinine to me. Jay, Jay, Mister, I can't actually have a functional or even intimate relationship with a woman. You I because I can't have a functional or even intimate relationship with a woman. Then any woman that may be attractive, I have to conjure up these things to then demean them and just talk shit about them because, well, why? Because y'all know me, man. I'm a keep it about. I'm a keep because Jay can't get pussy. Jay can't get pussy, so he's mad at everybody else, and especially women, which is incel work. That's incel work. No, fuck these bitches. Fuck these bitches with their saggy ass tits, saggy ass asses. Bruh. Hey, in real life, in real life, Jay would love to just cuddle Jay would just love to cuddle with you.
Engaging in bigotry against someone that you think is immoral does not negate the bigotry. If I were to say something racist against Bill Cosby or Kanye West, it wouldn't make what I said not racist. Or if I was speaking about Caitlyn Jenner and I was misgendering and dead naming her the whole time, these are all objectively not great people, heinous people. It is incredible to me that I have to make this point, but a heterosexual man calling any woman that he does not like a raggedy bitch, ranking them on a number scale of fuckability, and saying that they just need some cock to sort them out is motherfucking misogyny.
You don't say. You oh is so hold on. And they corrected being sag for real, Jay, for real, Jay. But that's not why Jay's actually here, right? Because here's what we can do. Here's us grown ass adults. Us grown ass adults. Here's what we can do as grown ass adults. And when I say this, I mean this. Whether you are just like you only you only want to fuck around with just one partner, right? You're heterosexual, just straight on, or you're see even for me that was in the lifestyle for so long, and still consider myself it like I forget all the names and shit at this point, because when you live that way, you lose it's just how you live, right? You lose sight of all the labels and everything. Point being, how dare you? How dare you? A beautiful woman go on screen and talk about anything that doesn't have to do with just fucking Jay. How dare you go on screen and talk about anything other than that? Like it's disgusting. It's disgusting. How dare you not want to only fuck Jay? Why? And how do we know this? How do we know this? Because Jay, that's now inviting all of these Christian apologists, and may I also point out Christian female apologists. What did I say? Oh yeah. Now wanting to align with these Christian female apologists. that we're not trying. That we're supposed to not try to see that it's something weird, Jay. Jay, Mister Left Leaning, Mister Left Leaning. I want people had choices in their decisions on what they do or don't do with their bodies. That that same Jay? No, Jay, you're a piece of shit. You're a fucking piece of shit. And not only a piece of shit, you're a piece of work, man. And hey, you know what? Can we do can we do this? Because Jay obviously is creating his own church, his own cult. Can we, maybe we maybe this will help Jay. Can can we all contribute? And when I actually when I actually ask this question, just know I'm bullshitting. Legally speaking, can we all contribute to helping Jay hire a prostitute so he can get some pussy? Jay needs some pussy. This shit crazy, bro. Jay needs to get some pussy.
And no, it's not actually tone policing to point that out. Imagine I called a black man a racial slur. And when somebody pointed that out, I deflected with, "You're just tone policing me." And imagine if I did over 100 hours of that. And every time, like, "Hey, Glenda,
What, 100 hours?
using a racial slur against this person is not cool." Like, "You're just tone policing me."
No, 100 hours? No.
So here is a tiny brief compilation of how he speaks about women.
And this is why I want more professionals to come forward. I want more people not named Maya Atkinson, because that bitch is fucking retarded. But
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. What? Oh, what you say? Oh, what you say? How's that song go? Oh, what you say? I'm the DJ. I'm singing it for you. Ooh, what you say? What'd you say, Jay? Say it again.
Of how he speaks about women.
Say it again.
And this is why I want more professionals to come forward. I want more people not named Maya Atkinson, because that bitch is fucking retarded.
So here is a tiny brief
Ooh,
compilation
what you
of how he speaks about women.
say?
And this is why I want more professionals to come forward. I want more people not named Maya Atkinson, because that bitch is fucking retarded.
So so man, listen, Linda, and hold on. Let me. It's see, I said this, and I've said this shit over and over and over again, and I'll keep saying it, man. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Good to see you, Mark. Thank you. Appreciate you. See, man, this is where this is. I approach this shit different, man, I can have knee jerk reactions and have zero issues, zero problems saying, man, that there could be a trauma response. That could be, and of course, as you see with the thumbnail, and that's where other motherfuckers are gonna be like, oh, that's now you trying to apologize, whatever, and wash your balls, whatever the fuck that means. I'm not dumb. I know what it means. Is Oz those on that hold the opposing stance? You're not allowed to admit that you were wrong. You are not allowed to do that shit. How dare you? How dare you do that? How dare you, Oz, admit that you may have been wrong? How dare you do that? Because here's what I'll say. Man, I and in the last stream I did, I talked about this. I actually started the entire stream out with this. Jay tries to put on like these multiple personalities, right? Where he's the professor, but then he's the gangster. He's the gangster, then he's the professor. And I was like, all right, so I did research. Where the fuck is you from? Type shit, right? He's from this little fucking ass bullshit ass whatever wherever. And then look. Then once I looked, I was like, all right, now let's match up street code and even just basic street talk with what the fuck he's talking about. That doesn't align either. And I called him out on that. Like, dude, like stop acting like you rolling up on somebody. You ain't you ain't rolling up on nobody. Stop that. You a bitch. Like literally you don't leave your apartment for like a year at a time. You do not leave your apartment for like a year at a time. So there's that. There's that part of it. Okay. Then I have to take everything else into consideration. It, it just just functioning as adults first. I've never heard Maya ever one time just on a whim. No, she in a heated conversation. Now, probably she would, and I won't speak for her, but I know you're listening, but she probably would now currently say you're a dumbass. But Maya wouldn't be like, oh, what you do, but don't listen to Jay because he's the R word. So, right, and thank you, Maya. That's what, like that's crazy. That's crazy, right? And Jay. So now, Jay, I'm gonna go back to this screen. Jay, here, Jay. Here's what I teach. Literally, my children. It's crazy that I got to teach you. You're a grown ass man. Well, actually, you know what, Jay? Because you've already accused me of such, so we'll just play along. We'll play along because I love the troll and play along. The what would Oz what would happen if this or that didn't happen with when it comes to the abuses or potential abuses, whatever. So here's what you do, Jay. Here's what you do, Jay. The first thing you don't do, is you don't just take every single fucking person and just throw them into the abyss and say, hey, they all deserve to be shit on and fucked over and whatever, right? That's you don't do that. You do not do that. What you actually do, and again, in this situation is okay. Here's the evidence. Here's the actual evidence that I do have. Instead of grandstanding and that now just and pounding people over their head, telling them that I am right, and no matter what anybody else fucking says, I'm right. And actually, what's up, Crystal? And I'm actually in this stage of this conversation. I'm glad Crystal's here because her and I have had we've had very intense conversations about this. Here's what happens. Jay, you have made this all about you. It's not. This is no longer. When it comes to Jay, this is no longer about evidence. This is no longer about Nancy or Nanacon or it literally, this has nothing to do with any of it. This comes down to Jay. Jay loves Jay. Jay loves Jay. And anybody at this point that's willing to take the bait, he loves it. But the fact that we literally have Jay now appealing. Oh, God damn it. Well, I had it up earlier. We watched it. It's whatever. But Jay now has to appeal to Christian apologists. Jay now has to appeal to Christian apologists. Like that's crazy work. But Jay's the same one that won't talk to his own mama because she's a Christian. Jay has said it on stream. I won't talk to my own mom. I will not talk to my own mom because she's a Christian. But now wants to appeal to some of the most disgusting apologists on YouTube. Like I don't I can't cover for that. I cannot not only can I cannot I will not I will not cover for that. Where did it go? All right, here we go.
But enjoy their debates and their broadcast about morality and evil. And ladies, I need y'all to lean in. Ladies, I'm about to do a misogyny. Come on, ladies, lean on in. I'm about to do a misogyny. If that gets me the ear of more secular women. Ladies, come on, come get in here and cancel me. Ladies, I'm about to do a misogyny. Come on, gather around the fire. I'm sorry. I know I should take those type of accusations seriously, but I don't. So, but I don't.
He literally sounds like Donald Trump. Hey, I can grab him by the pussy. I can grab him by the pussy, but they ain't gonna say shit. I can grab him by the pussy, but they ain't gonna say shit. It's all good.
Now let's stay. Let me tell y'all where we're going, just so y'all pay attention, just so y'all lock in. I want y'all to lock in. Okay. I did say the line does a lot of goon bait.
Yeah, and I said as soon as he started, listen, Linda, as soon as he started with the Bundy derangement syndrome, and this is when I started getting kicked and banned and blocked from his channel, because I was like, Jake, there's only one other person on this planet that I hear talk about a derangement syndrome when they're talking about themselves, and that's the Orange Man. I don't I don't know. I don't necessarily know that that's the look you're going for, but maybe shit, maybe it is.
Need some goddamn astral shame up in this bitch. This year's featured speakers are Matt Diliconti, Lack of Promise Backlund, the friendly atheist who's so friendly he's friendly with all the victim blamers and slut shamers, Monte Mater, the former Christo-fascist who's now part of the new secular humanist MAGA, the very multi-talented fish star, Forrest Valkai, Kuhn Discorum, stripper fire dancer, Timu stripper lady. Here we go. I heard this was from me.
That misogyny is still misogyny when it's targeted towards women that you don't like or think are immoral.
Oh, okay.
It's still fucking misogyny.
Yeah, okay. And
okay, so when I said,
yeah, I just checked in with the production team. Just checked in with the aliens from outer space. Yeah, all the relevant parties have been reported. Still don't give a fuck.
For the record, he still does not give a fuck. He still does not give a fuck because he still ain't got no pussy. And by the way, yes, you do. Killing it. And that's why Jay hates it. You killing it. Keep killing it. Keep killing it. And keep, I was gonna say keep Jay wishing, but I don't even know if that's the right I don't even know if that's the right thing to say. I apologize. Like I told you, man, humor, satire is my go-to. That's not what I meant by Jesus fucking Christ. No, you keep killing it, keep slaying it. It's just Jay can't handle it. That's my point. Jay can't handle it.
Still don't give a fuck. All right. Now that we got that cleared up, Kevin Crow, Kunstina Celeste, Gail Jordan, the long-term partner of the botched internal investigator, David Teachout, Sam McGuire, Kuhn Judy, Jake Villa, and that human waste of a perfectly good ejaculate, Miss AJ Ruley. Now that I think about it, must not have been that great of an ejaculate.
So well over 100 hours of this harassment. He has also targeted a trans woman who used to do sex work, as many trans people are forced to do to survive. And if you know anything about queerness and capitalism, you understand this reality. He has pointed it out over and over and over again, pulling up an old profile photos of hers from when she used to do this work to show his audience. The message is clear. Look at this whore. This person is bad, and here's additional proof that she's bad. She used to do porn. He also misidentified her as a dark romance author. Again, the implication was crystal clear, right? Like, this woman is sexual, and that's a reflection of her morality and her worthiness. For those of you who know me, you know that this is an interest of mine. I have been an intersectional feminist activist for well over 2 decades. I started attending protests and working with organized activism in 2008. I have given presentations about feminism, objectification, rape culture, the patriarchy, female empowerment, living through the lens of a performer, and other social issues for years. My experience as a female performer over the past few decades has taught me much about the way that people view women who put themselves on stage, who are there for your entertainment, and all the trials and tribulations that that kind of career encompasses. Our species has a extremely long history of judging women on their value and how much we honor them based on how sexual we find them to be, whether or not they deserve to be listened to, whether or not they can be trusted, whether they are moral at all. The proof is in centuries of art history. I'm an amateur art historian. If you're interested in art, the art history element, and that big nerdy moment of mine, you can check out my presentation on objectification versus empowerment, where I kind of dive into that. I've linked the R4X talk in the description. So this is some of the oldest misogyny in the book, right? Woman sexual, woman bad. So I had a fire performance. I did a fire performance at NanoCon, and Jay has played a clip of this performance multiple times, prefacing it with trigger warnings like, this shit is so fucking disgusting.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember it. It's I'm laughing. I'm laughing because the fact that Jay took issue. God damn, man. Hey, listen, Linda. I'm gonna start a crowd-funded. I don't know legally how we do this. Oh, I'm such an asshole, man. I am a fucking asshole. I'm going to find a way to create a group funding for Jay Bundy, even if it's for just like 5 fucking minutes, for Jay Bundy to get some pussy. Jay Bundy needs some pussy in his life. If you don't get no pussy, we don't know. We don't know what will happen next, you guys. You guys, we don't know what will happen next if Jay Bundy doesn't get no pussy. It could be catastrophic.
And from there developed the Timu stripper nickname, which is really solidified like as my nickname. And he says it pretty much at the beginning of every stream. First off, fire performing is not inherently sexual. I did have an outfit reveal at the beginning of my performance, but I was not.
And for the as a DJ, fire I've seen this happen in public. In public. It is not just because someone says they're going to do this. It means that they're going to bear all, Jay. But we know you're desperate at this point, so we'll start passing around the collection plate, and let's get Jay some pussy.
Engaging in sex work in any way, you typically wear minimal clothing when fire performing because fire
Fire.
can catch stuff on fire.
Yeah.
It's literally just a safety decision as a performance artist. But the point is that should not matter. It would not be unethical for me to be doing a sexualized fire dance. I really want to make that clear. I'm not attempting to actually it's okay for me to show my body, and it wasn't that sexual. And I'm like, it's okay for me to be sexual. It's all
whether it's sexual or not. I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana. The nickname of this city is the city of churches. This city is still existing like in the 1960s in so many areas. But yet what she's talking about, I've DJ'd downtown events where what she's doing and what she's talking about, they've done there, Jay. You fucking incel. We need. God damn it, Jay needs some pussy, you guys. Jay needs to get some pussy. Oh, now we want to do a drink break. Now we want to do a drink break. Oh, okay. Now we can do a drink break.
Get fucked up. Get fucked up. Get fucked up. Get fucked up.
And Jay Bundy still needs to get some pussy.
Also okay for my body to be sexually stimulating to others. That's fine. It's actually fine. Calling me a Temu stripper is just a flavor variety of the classic cheap whore. One of the oldest and standard misogynist insults. Men and women, there's plenty of women out there with internalized misogyny. They use this as a bog standard insult to disparage any woman that they perceive as breaking the patriarchal rules of purity. It's also used just against any women people don't like, right? It's crystal clear slut shaming, and slut shaming is misogynistic, and misogyny is bad. The end. So
Don't tell Jay that.
Into something more serious. Jay Bundy did something so egregiously heinous that despite everything else, I'm genuinely shocked that there is anyone still supporting and engaging with his content. This harassment and bullying campaign has targeted well over a dozen people, including several trans people. And one of them is a woman who has been open with her struggles with mental health and has made multiple public statements that Bundy's harassment has absolutely exacerbated those problems and pushed her into a suicidal state a few weeks ago. Immediately after this suicidal ideation episode, which she did stream live on her YouTube and then subsequently took down once she was more regulated, Bundy and his cronies re-upload the whole thing.
Oh, Jay would never.
Mere days after this,
Jay would never.
Bundy streams for over 6 hours about her, putting her face on his rage bait thumbnail and accusing her of having another mental illness centered entirely around himself, coined by Trump, Bundy derangement syndrome. It would not matter how I felt about someone, how wrong I thought they were. Targeting an obviously suicidal, marginalized person for your entertainment content is so vile that there truly are not words. It's beyond the pale. He also did a stream a few days ago where he put the face of a dying man on the thumbnail and talking about pushing this wheelchair-bound man into fucking traffic. If you sign off on this, if you brush off this heinous and vile behavior as literally for standing up and defending women, you are a ghoul. And no, you can't call Jay out on it. He will block you. No dissent. No, hey, maybe easy on the slurs. I think we can discuss this serious issue without raging bigotry. You're going to get hit with this.
No, fuck off, Zeus. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking tell me how to do my goddamn show. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck you think you are? Read the goddamn thumbnail. This show's about me. You can have a timeout. Like I said at the beginning of the show, some of my friends are not going to like what I have to say today. I don't fucking care what any of you think.
No, I actually knew it was coming next, because sadly, this motherfucker's become predictable. all the shit's predictable at this point. So here's what I do want to do. Because I if I can if I can find the right one here. This was my favorite one. If I can nail it down, this is the one I think it is based on my notes. And man, I be making some random ass ADHD notes, so it may not be it may not be accurate. We'll see. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Oh yeah. This was it. So all right, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck right now. This one right here. This one, you may be like, Oz, why are you sharing this one? Well, because like everybody has their like weird. Why is this dude not trustworthy? Right? Why do we think he's disingenuous? What yada 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 yada, all that, right? Listen, here's what I can tell you. It is man. I've been through therapy. I've done like all the you run it down like, and I'm grateful for my life experience. I've had a lot of like crazy ass experiences and some unfortunate experiences, and a lot of fucked up shit, man. A lot of fucked up shit. But specifically talking to you, Jay, man, I come from the bottom, bro. I come from the bottom. I remember them cold nights sleeping on the floor, all that type shit. Man, I don't come from where this is where and Jay hates this. Jay hates this, but the cracker says this shit, right? Jay hates it. And that's why he that's why he hated it when he realized that Jenna was dating a white dude. What? Yeah. So let's listen to Jay. Let's listen to Jay as he tries to channel his inner whatever this is that he's gonna do. But Jay knows goddamn well in real life. You're not about this. Jay, you do not come from where I come from. You are not about this life, bro. You are not about this life. And that's that. I know that's why you don't like me. I know this is why you don't like me, because I'm way more about this life than you have ever been.
As you say, sir. Just can't keep still.
Gotta hit the block, get low. Fuck with the hood, see if niggas is good. Jenkins on me, asking me why my music all loud. That's tell him.
Like that, baby.
Throw a little dice, head crack twice. Like
Yeah, see, Jay feel good right now, right? Why? They're in the library. There's books behind him. Like he comfortable right now.
Dice, if you know, you know.
They looping around, let me go and peel, cause I
Just can't keep still.
one time I'm looking for
Good
a
love.
lot of women out there.
Tell me if you play CeeLo Street
But
Craps.
I'm just not sure.
Tell me you know about throwing them dice.
We gon' fight, but I think that's
Good love.
first class flights, almost home, but I
Just can't keep still. What about that Farkle? You know we play dice around here. They think it's a motherfucking game. It ain't a game when it comes to the motherfucking game.
make some noise, y'all.
They know how we do. We drinking that whiskey, we smoking that Henny, we playing cards, we got dice.
Yeah,
I said we
absolutely.
drinking
You know what I
dice.
mean?
We playing dice.
The grown folks part of the
Jay, I'd bet Jay ain't had a shot of Hennessy in years. What he see that's what, like, the more I break this shit down, like we're now, like I said, like there's the comedic, like there's the comedic part of me that comes out right now, right? It's like, bruh, you ain't had a shot of Hennessy and I don't know how goddamn long, if forever. And you talk about rolling dice, sipping Hennessy, smoking blunts, like you on the block. Bitch, you ain't been outside of your apartment in 8 goddamn years. You ain't you ain't done none of that. Fake ass.
That's what we're gonna do right now. I ain't stoned, y'all, just to let y'all know.
Why he grabs his what it see, I don't even know. Hey man, I'm white. Hey, I'm the white boy, and I don't even know the fucking cool fucking white people mug shit that he's drinking. At let me get my high quality H2O out of this, whatever he's drinking from. I ain't got that shit.
We do that grown folks shit around here.
Okay.
The channel is not for motherfucking children.
You feel the vibe? That's all good.
Hey, but shout out to the DJ. I saw him with the rain one. I see.
It's like, hey,
We getting in the grown folks business. Let's go.
like that shit, smoke.
Grown folks business. Let's go. Grown
Oh, it gets
folks
better. It
business
gets better.
right here.
Smoke it, roll that shit.
shit like that.
Ain't no
shit.
kitty
Okay.
table. We told the kiddies to stay home.
SP, the only flow that you know.
Only
What
grown
up,
folks in the house.
Listen, kid, I need a mountain to cash so I can roll up, hop in the whip and like bounce to the half. I get high cause I'm in the hood. The guns is around. Take a blunt just to ease the pain and humble me now. And I'd rather roll something up. Why? Cause if I'm sober, dog, it just might flip. Grab my guns and hold something up. I
Know how we do.
kite, all alone in the zone.
So, so Styles P on the track just said, I run up in it, I hold something up. So, bank store, whatever, I'm going to hold them up. It's at gunpoint, right? At gunpoint. What does fake ass, dumbass have no knowing ass? Jay Bundy, you know how we do. He sound more white than I do.
Ghost flow, Casey dying tonight. So I roll them up, back to back, fat as I could. You got people style speed, I come outside of your hood. Hey, yo, roll that shit, like that shit, smoke it, roll that shit.
Let them know we getting stoned around here.
Roll that shit.
Let them know we're getting strong around here.
There are rules in this house.
There's rules in this house, he says.
Sober people need not apply. Oh, you sober? That's cool. You just got to get the fuck up out of here. Designated drivers hang out at the pizzeria down the block.
A whole nother vibe, man.
Designated drivers hang out at the pizzeria down the block.
Shout out to the band. Let's keep it hip hop.
It's like 5
Let's do
wide.
General! That joint right here, y'all. We got him. That shirt, I got him, Brownie. It makes me strong.
By your motherfucking side, whether you like it or not.
If I do it on the spot or if it takes me long, they can't
Me and my
stop
crew here every
Even if my
day.
brakes was on, I'm still
Yeah, look, he don't even know what track he listening to. Jay, you a fraud, bro. You a fraud.
I'm always here, nobody's perfect. Life ain't always fair. I used to not give a. I ain't always care. When it's too hot for the hammer, you know the hawk is right
By your side.
Until you get to the car, and you gotta.
Oh,
get
you know
to
the
D
sample.
Before you get to the R. If I don't get you today, then I'm gonna get you tomorrow.
He know the sample. He don't. I love it. He know the sample. He don't know none of the bars.
Hey, everybody hates the bad guy until the bad guys.
Where I'm
There you
supposed
go.
to be, close to you, with the toast close to me, and screw if it's the right or the wrong thing. When you in the sight of that long thing, you can a strong team.
By your
Hands in the
side.
air, hands in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air, hands in the air. Now everybody say by your side. Yo, by your side.
Yup.
This dude funny, man.
Everybody hates a thug until it's time to do some thug shit.
Hey, see, this is where I was going. This is where I'm going. You hear? Everybody love a thug till you know what the thug gonna do. So, tell us what the thug gonna do.
Till all that polite bullshit fails. Till all your whites and delights and motherfucking champions won't show up. And then
Yep, to all the white boys won't show up. He just said it. This has always just been about Jay. I don't know why y'all motherfuckers get this shit confused. Yes. Crystal. Yes. Kyle. Yes. Anybody. I don't know why any of y'all motherfuckers got this confused at this point. This is simply about Jay. This has nothing to do with anybody but Jay. And now, now I am in full troll mode because he told He told me that Oz, you make hit pieces against me, which at that point had never happened. That had never happened. Guess what you signed yourself up for, son? Because now I'm going to son you over and over and over. Have you not watched any of my DJ battles? Do you not know what I'm capable of? I will son you over and over. You don't, Mr. Doctorate. I have 3 of them, by the way. Do you not know what I'm capable of, dude? Especially you doing this dumb shit.
You roll around the hood and ask the real ones to roll out. And we say, I thought you'd never ask. Sing the song, yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye. This that shit that make niggas want rap they click, rap they gun, this niggas till they dig. Fuck some, coastal man, some like that frontin' nigga, bitch nigga.
This motherfucker, I missed it. Did this motherfucker just get out of? He did not get out a little Nerf gun type shit.
The champions won't show up, and then you roll around the hood and ask the real ones to roll out. And we say, I thought you'd never ask. Sing the song, yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye. This that shit that make niggas want rap they click, rap they gun, this niggas till they dig.
Hold on. I have to screenshot this, yo. Hold on. This hold on. I have to screenshot this shit. I have to screenshot this shit right here. What the fuck? Are you serious? That's there. I'll save that later. God fucking damn it. What's up, Brilliant? What up? What up? What up? What up? Hey, that. Why that? Ah, man. What? Why he come out with the squirt gun? The little pew 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 pew.
Fuck
some, go somewhere, some like that frontin' nigga bitch maker. Ride out, D-block shirt inside out, hoodie on with the all black Belushi's on. Niggas yapping to their motherfucking faces torn. Tongue is gone, 3-piece suits is worn. That's scared to death. Talk shit when I'm around, y'all hold your breath. I make murder music, my shit bang in the city, but they want me to chill since Janet Show. There's too much violence now since Ja Rule and Fitty. I don't know no other way but to rap gritty. Fuck that, maybe when I'm rich. Until in Tiny, that's when my thugs at up in this bitch. One time, yo, hey, you can kiss your ass goodbye. Yo, shit. One time you can kiss.
Look, as a DJ, and you gotta remember when I say as a DJ, not just your typical DJ, one that battles on a constant basis. Jay has no idea what the fuck this music is actually talking about. None. He's just trying to vibe with it. He none. Because like if like I could pull it up and go through it. But if I was on some like gangster shit, like trying to prove a point, if I was trying to prove a point, like, hey man, I could pull up track after track after track after track after track after track after track, where I know that shit and I'm gonna spit it right in your face, not just smoke blows. Jay's a bitch.
Hey, yo, Sal, you got him, dog? Go get him. Let's go. What up, nigga? Get cut up, nigga. Shoot shit to lift the truck up, nigga. Ow! D-block, howl like a wolf. Tell your mama throw a chop.
I don't even think he knows the lyrics. Listen. I don't even think he knows the lyrics because this shit right here, like this is straight hip hop head shit right now. This is not your normal, like everyday listening type shit. D block, all that, like this is not your everyday listening type shit. And I can tell you, like even this shit is not the most popular shit that I even know. I know the music, but I would never get go on a live and pretend like this is my gangster shit that I know. Like, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, yeah, I remember when all this shit came out. 100. But I would never get on here and be like, and act like, and then pull out a fucking squirt gun. Let's not forget about that. He trying to act like a gangster and pulled out a goddamn squirt gun. Pew, pew.
Off the roof, who give a base hit $100 to towel off the coupe. Yeah, style on niggas, yeah, beating something down. We gon' wild on niggas.
Because see, and this is what I was talking about earlier. Man. No, no, I can't say it now because it's the former me. The former Oz years ago, the former Oz J, man, I we would not have been talking about a YouTube stream, bruh. The former Oz would have been like, hey, let me get that Addy. I promise you I'll roll up. Right. And that's the difference today. Is motherfuckers get on here and act like this. And be reckless. Be fucking reckless. These motherfuckers can be reckless. Man, when again, Maya, when you and I were coming up, this shit would have never been okay. This shit would have never been okay. You would have got checked momentarily.
That's all about for you. Better ask your man, he ready to die for you. Coming through 10 a block up, we ain't getting locked up. I mean, we even shooting the ops up. Yeah, nigga, 2 more times.
You know, we shooting the ops up.
We in the D block grind.
Here we go. This is what I was waiting for right here. He did. All right, so this is the this is the part I've been waiting for, where he starts talking about shooting the ops up. Motherfucker, you did. I'm sorry, I can't. You fit to talk about the the ops rolling up, while you. Meanwhile, you literally just a couple minutes ago jerked a water pistol out of your cock range. But let's hear it. Let's talk about the ops.
What up, nigga? Get cut up, nigga. Shit to lift the truck up, nigga. D-block, howl like a wolf. Tell your mama throw a child off the roof. Who give a base hit $100 to towel off the coop. Style on niggas, beat something down. We gon' wow on niggas. La la la. That's all about for you. Better ask your man, he ready to die for you. Coming through 10 a block up, we ain't getting locked up. I mean, we even shooting the ops up. Yeah, nigga, 2 more times.
You know, we shooting the ops up.
Now we in the D block grind. Better kiss your ass goodbye.
They don't understand it. I'm explaining to
him. He just said they don't get it. I'm about to explain it. I still love it. He said they don't get it. I'm about to. Hey, y'all. They don't get it. They don't get it while I'm sitting in my studio in my little ass apartment that I probably ain't left since COVID. I probably ain't walked outside of this apartment since COVID. I'm about to explain it to you. I'm about to explain this gangster shit to you.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-block. Let's go, Link. You can kiss your ass goodbye. D-block.
All right, let me tell these people how it go real quick, because they be.
No. Oh, Jay, I can't wait. Tell us how the streets go, Jay. Tell us how the streets go. And I'm saying this, and I'm doubling down because Jay hates it. Jay absolutely fucking hates it that there might be a white man. Jay hates it that there may be a white man that understands the streets better than he does. So I'm here for it. Jay, tell us how the streets work. Tell us how the ops work. Jay, in your fancy studio.
Acting like they don't really know. Baby acting like they don't really know. Oh, we got the strings coming in.
Look, see, I already knew that track. I knew where that track ended. He was like, "Oh, the strings are coming in. They're about to drop." And no, that's actually the end of the song, dumbass.
We're not done.
Yeah.
We're not done.
Yeah. So they be like, Jay, like, why you be giving the ops the attention?
Oh, tell us, Jay. Tell us.
Don't you know you ain't supposed to get the ops?
Tell us.
No attention?
Oh, tell us, Jay.
I keep trying to tell y'all, we don't pay the ops no man. We ain't worried about them. We ain't worried. You thought we was worried about them? Oh no, we wasn't worried about them. See, what you forgot is, yeah, we link up for each other. Yeah, we link up just to get with each other and chill and get in and do it together. We just here for one another, just a little family, friendship, bonding time, real quick. On you to YouTube, you know what I'm talking about? Remember that atheist bar hop joint? Yeah, this is just our bar. This is where we chill. This is where we chill over here. But since we be talking about shit, we've been covering shit. We be covering what happened to our friend Nancy. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and since the ops decided to roll out on Nancy. Yeah, sometimes we just roll out on the ops. It's just like we show up really to get with each other, but then we be like, what y'all want to do?
Oh.
And they be like, yo, we just sitting around talking about how the ops just got the game all fucked up and shit. And we was like, somebody said, y'all want to roll out on the ops? And we was like, yeah, let's roll out on the ops. So we just strapped up, you know what I mean? We all piled up in the car real quick.
Jay. Hold up. Jay, hold up. We need to go back a second, sir. Because I don't where you're from is obviously very different where I'm from. When we talk about being strapped up, we're not talking about like, hey man, hey bruh, I got up this morning and I put on my Penn State hoodie. And I made sure I had them big black frame glasses on, ready to go type shit. Nah, dog. When motherfucker, when we say we came strapped up, it's not a belt, it's not overalls, it's not nothing like that. Strapped up means you got that thing on you. That means you got that thing on you. And I'm gonna leave it at that because Jay, I don't even think Jay knows what that would mean when I say you got that thing on you. I don't even know if he think. I don't. I'm not even convinced he knows.
We get with each other, but then we be like, "What y'all want to do?" And they be like, "Yo, we just sitting around talking about how the ops just got the game all fucked up and shit." And we was like, "Somebody."
Hold on, I have to pull this up. Number one comment of the year. That is the comment of the year right there. That ding 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 ding. Comment of the goddamn fucking year. That's amazing. And you know what? I appreciate that it's true. You should stay strapped up. Never mind. I need to be about my P's and Q's right now. Actually, I don't at all. But fuck Jay. Jay. And here's my thing. In me doing this, is there's so many motherfuckers that are exposing Jay on all this other shit, right? And I'm here for that too. And I'm doing that. I'm doing that. But then here's what I know Jay hates about me. And I know that he's never said it, but there's always been that back current or back vibe, whatever. He absolutely hates it. That bruh, I've been in the streets, done all the street shit way more than you could ever imagine, and he hates it. He hates it. So this part, I love exposing this part of Jay because he tries to act so gangster. Him's so gangster. Him's so gangster. Look at me in my Penn States, my gold mics. Look at me, so gangster. Like he hates, and he hates that I can flip the switch on him like that. Anyway.
Hey, I want to roll out on the ops, and he was like, "Yeah, let's roll out on the ops." So we just strapped up, you know what I mean? We all piled up in the car real quick.
Hold on, that's the part I wanted to focus on right there, because God damn it! See, I was talking too much shit. This is my favorite part, because this is how he don't even know street. He don't even know street lingo.
You ain't worried. You thought we was worried about them? Oh no, we wasn't worried about them. See, what you forgot is, yeah, we link up for each other. Yeah, we link up just to get with each other and chill and get into it together. We just here for one another, just a little family, friendship, bonding time, real quick. On the YouTube, you know what I'm talking about? Remember that atheist bar hop joint? Yeah, this is just our bar. This is where we chill. It's just where we chill over here.
Okay.
But since we be talking about shit, we've been covering shit. We be covering what happened to Nancy.
Oh, okay. Get to your point.
And since the ops decided to roll out on Nancy, yeah, sometimes we just roll out on the ops. It's just like
You do what, sir? You roll out. I tell you, hey, I'm gonna tell you that this shit sounds petty right now, but this is how you know when the motherfucker is full of shit. You may think this shit sounds petty, but this is how and man, listen to me. Listen to me when I tell you. I come from this shit. I've been locked up. I've done all this shit, man. I know all the street slang lingo of when he's saying what he's saying right now. What he's saying.
I know. Oh, we got the strains coming in.
We're not done.
Yeah. Yeah. So they be like, Jay, like, why you be giving the ops the attention? Don't you know you ain't supposed to get the ops?
So first of all, I don't think 3/4 of the motherfuckers that you're talking to, that you think you're talking to, even know what ops means. But go ahead, Jay. School us.
No retention. I keep trying to tell y'all, we don't pay the ops no mind. We ain't worried about them. We ain't worried. You thought we was worried about them? Oh no, we wasn't worried about them. See, what you forgot is, yeah, we link up for each other.
See what he tried to slip in there. See, and man, that's so. I mean, I be listening. I be listening.
Yeah, we link up just to get with each other and chill and get in this.
He wants y'all to be part of his cult. But then he says more dumb shit.
Do it together. We just here for one another, just a little
Oh,
family, friendship, bonding time, real quick. On the YouTube, you know what I'm talking about? Remember that atheist bar hop joint? Yeah, this is just our bar. This is where we chill. This is just where we chill over here.
This hey, I'm Jay. This is a little bar over here that I've created. That, you know, when you hang out here, you're only allowed to hang out here if you agree with me, type shit.
But since we be talking about shit, we've been covering shit. We be covering what happened to our friend Nancy. Mm-hmm. And since the ops decided to roll out on Nancy, yeah, sometimes we just roll out on the ops. It's just like we show up really to get with.
Nah, Jay, that's how. Jay, you a bitch. First of all, you a bitch, and you have zero idea how any like if these things were to apply to real life. Everything you're doing and saying right now, you'll end up in prison because your dumb ass just wants to talk about it. But let's go ahead. Let's pretend. Let's pretend he knows what he's talking about, because why he has what oh, I forgot. I actually have 3 doctorates. He only has 2. Fuck you, Jay. I'm smarter than you. I have 3 doctorates.
Each other, but then we'd be like, what y'all want to do? And they'd be like, yo, we just sitting around talking about how the ops just got the game all fucked up and shit. And we was like, somebody said, y'all want to roll out on the ops? And we was like, yeah.
Roll out. Roll. All right, so I'm here's what I'm gonna do. Why does he keep doing that? So here's what I'm gonna say for the end of this one, and like I said, there's probably gonna be two, maybe 3 more of these. Yeah, that's what he said. Do y'all want to roll out on the ops? Here's my and Maya said, what does that mean? Maya, let's find out. Maya, let us together find out. Jay, at this point, you have my email, and you actually, whether you will admit it or not, you have the ability to text me. You can send me a text message. I am 100% here, and I'm down to fuck around and find out, because I Jay, there is not a fiber ounce of my being that is intimidated or scared of you. So all that shit that you just said about rolling out on the ops, so consider me your op. Consider me your ops, Jay. I mean, you can fuck around and find out. How's that? Hey. Oh, god damn it. As soon as I said that, fuck, that song left me. You could fuck around and find out. And now why is everything getting bright now? Of course, when I do that, all it does is pull it. Goddamn. And that's fair. So let's do this. Because I literally see that I think that's where a lot of motherfuckers, you get comfortable with me, because I'm a cool customer, man. Like I literally, I will chop it up and talk to with anybody me cool, right? It's all good. I think they forget it and within that process where I come from. Because I'm man, I would it's what was it was it Bernie Mac? Was it Bernie Mac? No, it wasn't Bernie. It was Cedric the Entertainer that said, "Man, I wish a motherfucker would." And Jen and I, my partner, we've talked about this, and it is even more a reason why I love this woman is because we can have our own, like, love each other and have our own interest and see things different ways, whatever. But but even this, like, she wants nothing to do with this type shit, right? But for me, I'm like, man, hey, if someone's gonna say some shit, man, you man, you bet be ready. You better be ready to defend that shit. Step up to the plate. What that's my whole point in saying that shit. Like, there's different people, right? I guess what's that old saying? Different strokes for different folks, right? And there's some shit that I can play along with, laugh at, have fun with, do all that kind of shit. And like Jay Bundy is 100% someone to be laughed at. Yeah. Well, and if I'm following you, yeah, the in that conversation, I'm the cracker, so all I can say is motherfucker. Even in the DJ battle league that I'm in, I'm the only white motherfucker in there. There was like, Oz, one thing we appreciate about you is you get it, bro. Like you get it, and we already know. Again, I'm talking about the context of our battle league. Like we already know you get it, and when you say that motherfucker, you mean that, right? but I'm that real one. I'm never gonna cross that boundary. Not ever, not one time, for God damn one reason. Anyway, I don't even know how the fuck did we get there, other than fucking Jay wants to be a gangster. Jay is what? God damn it. Jay is more white than I am white. Fucking shit. I think that's how we got there. Fuck you, Jay. Man, I'm crossing out all this shit on my fucking Jesus Christ. I didn't realize I had all these tabs open. What the fuck? All right, there we go. I think most of them are closed at this point. God damn it. I don't even know. All right. So, amen. 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 I was trying to find a or you know what? I don't even actually I don't even need to do this. For myself, find a funny way to end this, because I already have a picture to do it. Jay, please please, we will help. I personally, I will fund an account to help you get some pussy, because I don't want you to end up like either of these two motherfuckers. Point blank. Period.